Hello, and welcome to tonight's stream. I hope you all are having a lovely evening. It's been a pretty chill day for me. It was my day off, so I slept most of the day, so that was pretty nice. Kind of just catching up on rest that I have not gotten enough of this week, but now I'm feeling quite well rested. And, you know, we just vibing. Haven't gotten anything new on the board today, because yeah, I just was in bed most of the day. But hey, on the upside, that does mean that I've got, you know, a decent amount of energy to stream for a decent amount of time tonight. So it should be pretty fun. I just realized, though, that I never pulled up PayPal. That might be just a little bit important. Let me get that set up and going. Alright, there we go. I think we are all set now. Beautiful. I have Sprite for my drink of choice today, no lemonade, because this is just what I grabbed before I started to stream. And I'm worried that it's gonna, like, explode, because I literally ran to our storage room and, like, had to, like, rip off the plastic, because it was in one of those, like, 6-packs. And the plastic always gives me the most trouble, but I got it off fairly easily. A little bit too easily. One of the bottles just straight up fell onto the floor, and I'm like, well, I'm not taking that one. But then I popped this one out, and then I jogged back in here, and, you know, jogging. Then I hurried and I sat it down. I set up the last couple things, and so I'm worried that it might explode, but it's at least better than the one. So we just gotta let it, like, a little bit at a time. It's a lot of bubbles. But, you know, it'll be like that when you do not give it time to settle. But I'm thirsty. Okay, I think we're good. The spray is safe now. Tasty. It could be a little colder, but I didn't take time to put one in the fridge earlier today, so I get the slightly cooler than room temperature Sprite. And you know, I'm content with that. I will settle for slightly lower than room temperature Sprite, because it's still Sprite. And at least it hasn't been sitting in my car all day, so it's good. It's so bad. Whenever I accidentally forget my drink in my car after work, I'll get out there and I grab it, and it's just this, it's like burning hot, and I'm like, how is the plastic, like, not melted? It's so warm. I'm like, man, it's too bad that this only happens when it's scorching hot outside, because this would make a great little, like, hand warmer for the winter time. Like, it is so very warm, but I guess, you know, at least this Sprite is not warm. Like, there's certain drinks that I don't mind being, like, room temperature or a little bit warmer, but typically I prefer slightly cooler than room temperature, except with, like, Sprite, I like it a little more on the cold side. But a lot of juice, you know, I don't want it to be super cold, because if it's super cold, then, you know, it's like that, like, almost brain freeze type feeling while you drink it, and it just makes it a little bit uncomfortable and makes it difficult to just hurry and drink it if you just need to, like, get a drink and then go. So I don't want it to be super cold. But room temperature, if it's not a very flavorful juice, it'll just taste like you're, like, drinking air, you know? It's just the same temperature as the room. If there's not enough taste, it's just like you're just drinking liquid air, which is not exactly super duper refreshing. So we gotta find that, like, perfect mixture, but always fresh out of the fridge is too cold. So I don't know, I guess I'd have to, like, let it sit for a little bit, which, I mean, that's kind of what I do with my lemonade. When I bring it to work, I just, you know, grab it from the fridge when I leave, you know, leave it there on my drive to work, and usually I'll open it after I get there, so, like, a half hour after I took it out of the fridge. So then it's, like, you know, a little bit less super cold, and then it's chill. Not too chilled, but it's vibey. So, you know, it's a process. Alright, I'm gonna check real quick to see if we've got any orders yet. You know what I really want to restock on is VMAX Climax. Like, I don't really have many Japanese sets right now, but I do know that I don't actually think I have any Japanese stuff on the board, but I do know that the new Japanese set came out today, which we should definitely check out if there are updated set lists for that already. So hopefully I'll be able to get that within a week or so, but I also really want to get more VMAX Climax. Alright, I think this is... No, this site doesn't have the secret rares. We need more. Alright, Lost Abyss full set list with pictures, because the pictures are the thing I actually care about. Oh, this looks like what I need. Ooh, okay. Let's pull this window up, and we are going to check out Tag Team All Stars. I mean, if you want to buy a $400 booster box, I guess I could be like $40 a pack, but I may be able to find somewhere to get not VMAX, Tag Team. It just definitely be a little bit pricey. You know what I can get though that would be more affordable is I think I still have access to GG End. What's the other one that's not extremely expensive? I know there's GG End. I don't know if Fairy Rise is still available, but it might be. I don't know, I should just look at the list of the, like, Japanese sets from Sun and Moon, because, you know, we be liking those. Miracle Twins? Yes, I think I can get Miracle Twins, Sky Legend, Detective Pikachu, GG End. Sometimes I can get Double Blaze and Full Metal Ball, but not always. Maybe Night Unison, maybe Tag Bolt. Possibly Dark Order too. And I think Fairy Rise is probably like the oldest that I could get. You know, I could also attempt to get some Tag Team All Stars. It's just a little bit expensive. Okay, anyways, Lost Abyss. So that I got for 70 each. See now, at least the options I have to buy them from are that expensive. I don't know if everywhere they are, but those are like the options I have. Not many. Alright. Oh, I'm so excited about this. Like, that is so sweet. I'm really excited about this, both in the Japanese and when it inevitably is put in an English set. Oh no. Okay. I was like, where did it go? And then their little Rotom is super cute. I really like what they did with that one. This is kind of weird. Let me just... Okay. Aha! Is that... Yes! Perfect! They'll be huge! I love the Kyurem. Delphox is like, eh. Not my favorite. It's so much cuter when it's a little baby Fennekin. And you get the Rotom Fuller, and the Rotom Altart is fantastic. And I like how all the little things around it are like related to different types of Rotoms. I think this is like a washing machine. There's a lawnmower. I'm seeing a vacuum, a fridge. Like, I love it. The Aerodactyl is so sweet. I love what they did with just all of like the different dinosaur type Pokemon going on. We got Bastiodon, there's Tropius, and Archeops, and Tortuga, I think is his name, but I cannot quite see what's in like the back. These little silly guys. Oh, maybe it's like Cranidos and Rampardos. I think that's what those guys are. And they're little Omastars just hanging out on the beach. I think that's so cute. I love it. I don't care about those two. I don't understand why they would do this to us. The Giratina, though, that is pretty spicy. And this is beyond pretty spicy. I am so stoked about this one. Pidgeot's pretty nice, too. Then you get the trainers. Do not know this guy. This is Lady, and I think it's a very cute card. Then we got this random guy. This lady. Ooh, Rainbow Kyurem. It's not the best. I feel like they could have made it look a little bit cooler. But it's still Kyurem and it's rainbow, so therefore cool. The Aerodactyl, pretty alright. Don't care about the Drapion. Giratina, once again, very, very nice. And we got our secret rares for all the trainers. Then the super spicy gold Giratina. I love that. Whatever this is, it looks like a vacuum. And then this stadium thing that's very large. Then we got all like the regular cards as well. Oh no. See, I just tried to zoom out and it was just like poof, gone. Where did it go? Aha, here we are. And then there's everything from the regular set. I'm super excited about the Kyurems. Those are gonna be pretty neato. Alright, let me take a quick second and check if we have orders. For some reason my like eyeliner is like sticking together a little bit right now and it's driving me crazy. Like it's the most subtle, like a little bit, but it's such a small, like hardly noticeable thing, but it's like very annoying. It's just one of those like minor inconveniences, but every time I blink I can feel it, and so it makes blinking weird. The Rotom Altar has an Easter egg. What kind of Easter egg does it got? I mean, I was already looking at it, how it's got like the different stuff in the background that look like different versions of Rotom that there are. But is there more? Is there something else hiding? Try to zoom in, but oh, I guess that's the biggest we can get. No, where did it go? Nope, that's the Giratina. This website is weird. Okay, back to the Rotom. What else is there to find? I'm curious now. This is like hidden pictures. I remember when I was a kid, my grandma would make these big like hidden picture books, and like for me and my older brother, for when we were at church, so that we would behave and, you know, we just quietly find all of our hidden pictures. It was, man, that was just a great little random memory from when I was a kid. Trainer support cards. What? Like their little trainer cards on there? I don't know, it's kind of hard because I cannot see closer. Ooh, actually, I have an idea. I wonder if this will work. Is gonna be alright. We could make this larger. No, maybe not. Maybe I could not make it larger. Okay, I tried. It did not want to be larger. Oh, like the, okay, I see what you mean now. So like different. Okay, that's cool. So it's like, it's got the fishing rod too, the umbrella, plus all like the different Rotom things. There's the one, oh, was it, I don't remember what it's called. But I love what they did with this card. There's a lot going on, but I like that they kind of made it like all meaningful. You know, the different trainer items and the different types of Rotom. See, there's like a fan too. I love that so much. Everything about this. There's also like broken CDs. It's interesting how they're broken. There's an escape rope back there. It just gets better and better. I think there's a little Pokeball here too. It's adorable. Yeah, I'm really, really excited. I hope we pull this for someone. I would especially not mind if I pulled it for myself. Same with this one. This set's got, so how I'm feeling about this set, and it's all tarts. If I get this one, I will cry and suffer. But, you know, if I get the Rotom or Giratina, or the Aerodactyl, that's good stuff. We like those three. But the glaring Meowth is a nope. Like, you can't do that and call it Meowth. That's just, everything about it is just a nope for me. It's a no-go. I'm not a fan. But yeah, I'm certainly excited about the new set. Anyways, I do think we have orders now, so I should probably focus on that. Let's see. Gotta figure out what they're on. Oh, there we go. For some reason, PayPal was being funky like it does, but we figured it out. So we've got, how many Astral packs? So it'd be 6 packs of Astral Radiance for John, and then a pack of Ghosts from the Past for Vanguard. I did not have 83. I don't know what it was. It was 9? It's supposed to be 8, not 83. Okay, we got it. Let's go ahead and open this Astral box and let's see what we can get. Hey, welcome Jason. How's it going? I just love opening new booster boxes. So crisp and just exciting. I've got a good feeling about this box. I'm getting some nice vibes from it. So hopefully I'm right on the vibes and this will go super well. So there's 4, 5, 6. Beautiful. Stick that back there. And let's see what we can get for you, John. Let's see, I've got to reposition my camera a little bit. I think that's good. Yeah, that's good enough. Alright. That code card. Whoosh! Oh, it almost got in the trash. Actually my mom finally took out my trash, so there's actually room for code cards to go in now, so it's kind of exciting. Alright, we got an Energy, Dartrix, Drifblim, Ursaring, Stantler, got Bergmite, Hippopotas, there's a Cyndaquil, Scyther, Spicy Seasoned Curry, and an Ursaluna. And I'm guessing you just only want spice. Because, you know, gotta have room for lots and lots of spice. Don't need lots of silly bulk. Whoosh. That throw did not do it as well. Alright, there's 4 to the front. Got an Energy, Azel, Shieldon, Oopsie, Nickit, there's a Hippopotas, Cyndaquil, Quillfish, Growlithe, Ralts Reverse, and a Thievul. So it's not starting out as well as I would like. Trainers are really expensive. Oh, I mean, of course, Lady's gonna be expensive. That just has always been, I think, a popular one, but I don't really know much about the other trainers, so I guess probably just some, probably good attacks and, well, not attacks, good abilities and stuff. I always love full art trainers, so I appreciate sets that have trainer cards that are appreciated. Alright, we got an Energy, Golduck, Super Effective Glasses. There's a Kricketune, Bergmite, Rufflet, Ponyta. Oh, surprise! It's a Abomasnow and a Cleaver. Alright, we got something decent. But by decent, I mean slightly less bad than nothing. So we need to get some big spice in these next 3 packs. Grab that code card. Go whoosh. Oh, I thought that one was gonna make it. I was so hopeful, but it didn't quite. Alrighty, we've got an Energy, Roxanne, Togetic, Gutsy Pickaxe, Chatot, Kricketot, Stantler, there's a Quillfish, Scyther, Sweet Honey Reverse, and a Shaman. This better improve. Soon, please. Would be very much appreciated. You know, I trimmed my fake nails, so they're like, ooh, did that go in? As soon as I wasn't paying attention, I make it in. What kind of logic is this? I don't know. But yeah, so I've had like my fake nails extra long for a while, and then I finally, you know, made them shorter today so that I can change them soon to some different nails that are gonna be shorter. But it feels so wrong. Like, my nails, I'm like, they're so short. Doesn't feel right. Like, people always ask me how I, like, function with my long nails. And I'm like, I struggle more when my nails are short now. Oh, we've got something in this one. And it's an Oranguru. Honestly, I feel like they did pretty good on the art of this. Like, There are not a ton of Vs that look like super nice, but I think like regular Vs at least. But I think this one just looks, I don't know. It's so like the vibes just fit Oranguru. I don't know. Alrighty, we need some last pack magic because obviously that was not enough spice. Whoosh. No, it didn't. That one did not make it. I paid too much attention, I guess. Alright, there's 4 to the front, starting off with a Grass Energy. Bisharp, we've got Trekking Shoes, Magneton, Scyther. Got Basculin, Voltorb, Glameow, Swinub, Bisharp Reverse, a Rapidash. That ain't it, Chief. That ain't it. So, we're gonna just pretend that last pack never even existed. And this was actually the last pack all along. Just, it was, believe me. Whoosh. Haha, that one made it in the trash. I know, I'm feeling good about this pack. Code card in the trash. Card pack, hopefully full of spice. Gun Energy, Perugly, Azelf, Shieldon, Psyduck, there's a Togepi, Magnemite, Ralts, got Sneasel, Miltank Reverse, and a Beedrill! Skip would be so excited if he was here. So, I mean, we did at least get a couple pulls. It could have been worse. And the Beedrill, you know, pretty great. But we will go ahead and get those into your stack. John, let me tidy up real quick because my bulk, I just, like, it's not even a pile. Or at least, it's not a stack. It's just straight up a random pile. What a struggle. Hey, welcome Eclipse. My day was pretty chill. It was my day off, so I just slept, like, most of the day. And, yeah, so it was pretty alright. I definitely needed to catch up on sleep because I have been behind on sleep. But so yeah, finally caught up on some sleep. And now we are just vibing. Alright, got it cleaned up now. Next up we have a ghost pack for Vanguard. Snip. Hopefully some spice from this because we are so overdue for ghosts from the past spice. At least I feel like we are. I don't know. I just feel entitled to ghost rares now, I guess. Alright, we have the Agent of Entropy, Motor Shell. I've never seen that one before. Yangzing Brutality, Advanced Ritual Art, and it's not a ghost rare. Disappointment. We will still get those into your stack though. Set those right over there. And let me tidy up real quick and then we will check orders. Haven't opened too many packs. Those are our first couple orders, so nothing crazy so far. But hopefully we'll be in for lots of spice. So I have had people express concern about my nails before. But I actually am very, very, very careful with my nails. I always make sure to hold cards in ways that will not cause my nails to be touching them. I pick up cards with my fingers, not my nails. My nails, they look like they're a problem, but I have been wearing fake nails for like almost 2 years now. I have a lot of experience with them, so you don't have to worry. I have handled cards worth hundreds of dollars with nails, and there's never been a problem. So, no need for anyone to worry. I am very, very careful, and I always, you know, I get cards right in sleeves, and we like our top loaders too. Yeah, we did just start about, I guess it's been 27 minutes, but I got distracted looking at the new Japanese set for a while. So, that is mostly what we have accomplished so far. I'm gonna just check real quick, see if any orders have come in. If not, we can continue to vibe. Yes, I am good. I'm very good at handling cards. I mean, I literally work at a card shop. And so yeah, you know, I'm just very, very good at handling them nicely. And I think that the experience of, you know, getting used to having to make sure that I was being careful with my nails has overall made me more careful handling cards in general. You know, it really makes me aware of you know, what things could potentially damage cards or, you know, even just cause small scratches. So we always gotta treat them very well, make sure that they're adequately protected. I hate it when, like, sometimes I'll get to work and there'll be like a pile of cards that came in, and they'll just be like random $200 card that's either not in a sleeve or it's in like a dirty, like half ripped penny sleeve, and I'm like, who put this here? So then I go find our nice, like, fancy dragon shield sleeves. I get it in there. I'm like, I feel so much better now, because I just, no, I hate that, but that's just what you get sometimes when, I guess, people get used to being around tons of really expensive cards. And I mean, it's not like they're in immediate danger, because they're usually just sitting in a nice little pile that, unless somebody decides to like whack it and knock it over, it'll probably be fine. But I feel a lot better when they're in nice fancy sleeves, you know? Gotta get like the classy ones. I guess these ones are Ultra Pro. They're in dragon shields. I don't usually have a ton of dragon shields on hand because they're expensive, but I do have like the ETB sleeves, which are pretty slick and nice. Happy about the Sylveon, yes. I mean, like, that was such a crazy pull. I'm still processing that one. Legit, like 2 bags. Pull a Sylveon V Altart. It's insane. We should take another look at it. This is a spicy Eevee baby, and it's so cute. I love the little cafe. Absolutely adorable. Very, very exciting card for sure. Hey, it was good having you. Have a nice evening, or whatever time of day it is. It throws me off sometimes so much how, like, I've got a decent amount of my audience that's, like, legit on the other side of the world from me. My brain is just like, I live in America, so America time. And then I'm like, oh, wait a second. No. I mean, it probably is also because the times I stream are usually when people in America are like going to sleep. It's like, it's midnight. I'm just vibing. But the rest of my family, I think everyone's gone to sleep. Even my dad. And he usually stays up pretty late and plays Fortnite, but I think he already went to bed, so kind of crazy, I know. First ever great card, for sure. Definitely one you want to take good care of. Yep, it's nice and in a fancy sleeve and a top loader. So we will make sure that whenever we get it shipped to you, that it'll be nice and safe. I accidentally stayed up until like 7:30 a.m. last night. I was like, okay, I will try to get to bed by 4 a.m. 6 a.m. comes around and I'm like, so I'm doing this again. And then I finally got in bed and I couldn't fall asleep for a while, and I was just like, dude, what is this? I just want to sleep. Is it too much to ask? Apparently, but I did eventually get to sleep, you know, around like 7:30. So it was a struggle, but I got to sleep eventually, so we were all right. 2 a.m. in the East Coast. It do be the middle of the night. Good times. Yeah, that's why I feel like I really want to start trying to stream at a greater variety of times, but then I remember that I'm always either sleeping or at work. So, you know, it makes it a little difficult, but some days I work earlier shifts, and then if we don't have commander stuff going on, then those would be good days to stream early. But then I usually like go hunting for spicy packs. So I'm like, I don't know if I'll ever end up streaming earlier. Maybe not. But maybe one day I will just like have a day off and want to stream instead of sleep all day. But usually I just catch up on sleep. I mean, like, so having a day off does give me an opportunity to be extra productive, and it doesn't sound like I was productive because I slept most of the day, but I was being productive while I was awake until like 7 a.m. when I finally got in bed. All of that time, I was working, I was doing TCG Player, I was updating a bunch of stuff, I was getting orders ready to ship, so I was at least accomplishing things. but I accomplished so many things that it got really early in the morning, and then I went to sleep finally. Digital streams, I love watching. I mean, I'm addicted to streaming, so I can definitely see the reasons why you could be addicted to watching streams. I mean, it's just so fun. I love the community vibe and lots of packs. We do be liking packs. Also, I just realized that I need to update this for the extra pack. Much better. Forgot it. I'm also take a quick drink. My Sprite. This is not an advertisement. I just like Sprite. Like, it's kind of funny. I'm really picky about drinks. Am I kidding? I'm picky about everything. But especially like sodas. There are very few types of soda that I will drink. Mostly Sprite, but occasionally like other just random like fruit flavored sodas. But I prefer Sprite or just like special flavored Sprite. So it's mostly just Sprite. Never able to watch. You know, that's fair. That is fair enough. I mean, if I went to bed at a normalish time, I probably wouldn't be able to stream, so I can certainly relate, but I don't know that I will ever go to bed at a normal time, because that just is not what I do, I guess. Also, I just realized, I wonder if maybe the reason why my camera always feels like it's right in my face is because I changed the height of my chair. Like, no? Trying to like make it go up. I think that's maybe a little bit higher. I'm not sure, but I feel like that went up a little bit. I mean, it went down and then it went back up. But maybe that was part of the problem. Or I've just shrunk, or I just keep slouching too much. Just need to stop slouching so my camera's not just in my face. See, I love my like scissor arm thing, but sometimes I just feel like it's like legit where I sit right here. It's not as easy to see, but like legit, it's like 5 inches from my nose. Hey, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it very much. Ooh, gonna get some more packs. Yes. We gonna pull some more spice, get you another 2-pack magic. I still just, it's craziest thing. Like, I mean, I know that it happens sometimes and that it's possible, but it always just astounds me when it's just like couple packs, crazy luck. But I mean, that's what happened with the Ghost Dark Magician Girl that we pulled. Someone bought 2 packs and bam, Dark Magician Girl. Everybody was freaking out. It was, man, that was a good time. I want to pull some more Ghost Rares. We should do that more often. Yes, hopefully. We do be liking pulling the spice. Ooh, you guys want to know something that's exciting? Mostly just for me. So you know I've had these Dragon Ball Z boosters on the board for like ever and a half. Well, one of the people in my commander group is getting interested into Dragon Ball Z, and they want to get like lots of packs and stuff, and so we might be trading. He's gonna trade me some magic cards for my Dragon Ball Z boxes, and so I'm really excited about that because I don't really have much of an interest in Dragon Ball Z, but I definitely like magic cards, and so it's pretty great. I'm really excited for that. The Dark Magician Girl, I think it's around 300 to 400. I don't remember where it's at right now. Let's see, Dark Magician Girl. Probably the most expensive. No, it might not be the most expensive. Let's find out. Never mind. There we go. It was being difficult. I guess there are actually a few like older special ones that are more expensive, but the Ghost Rare is actually about $250 right now. Definitely gone down a bit, but I'm sure it'll go back up before long. like for the first while after release, it was around like, you know, 380 to 400. But it's been fairly steadily going down, but definitely something that's going to be popular and go back up in price. Because it's very spicy. Know nothing about magic. Yeah, I didn't... So the first time that I had any interest in magic was last summer because my little brother apparently was playing with friends, so I was like, wait, you're into a trading card game? I love trading card games! So I started just like randomly buying packs of magic. I'd like throw one at him and be like, open it, and then I'd open one. You know, I had no idea if what I was pulling was any good, but we were just vibing. Looking back, I did pull like 2 or 3 pretty decent cards. But that was about it for a while. It's just like a couple, you know, months that I did that. And then when I started working at the card shop that I now work at, before my first day, I decided to use the online game to learn at least how to play Magic, so I'd understand a little bit more about the game going into, you know, a career where I was gonna have to work with a lot of Magic cards. And so I learned how to play then, but I didn't really do anything with that. But then early 2022, I started buying and opening packs, and then next thing I knew, I started building decks and I started playing, and then now I'm hooked and I have like 8 decks, and I love it. It's so much fun. I really love my play group. It's just a blast. We all just vibe and mess around and make all kinds of crazy decks. Physics of Yugioh. You know, that's fair. Yeah, I don't know anything about the Yu-Gi-Oh show, but I know a pretty decent amount about the cards, though what I am most worried about when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh is frogs. I just want all the frog cards, because there's so many cute little silly frogs. Let's see, I probably have some in my little box over here. Let's see if I can find some cute little silly frogs. Let's see what I've got in here currently. A lot of really weird random stuff. But where are my frogs? Oh, and magic cards. Those don't go there. Got a Dark Magician girl. The Dragon Knight. There we go! There's some frogs. Let's see. And there's another frog. So let's see. This one's in English. The Bill's frog. And then I have my Korean swap frogs. This one's an extra secret rare. So you can see how the border's like shiny too. This is just a super rare. But I love my swap frogs. Let's see if there's any others in here, or if it's just a bunch of other super random Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I mean, I know already that it's mostly just a bunch of super random Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but maybe there's another frog. I know that I've got at least a couple other frogs elsewhere. It would just be a matter of actually figuring out where that elsewhere is. Oh, I also like my Frostosaurus, just because he's a silly guy. And my baby Cerosaurus. And then there's a prismatic secret rare swap frog. And are there any more frogs in this stack? Maybe not. I also like the Melfies. Those are pretty cute, but the frogs are my favorite. Looks like that's all the frogs in this box. But yeah, there are actually a decent few different, like, Yu-Gi-Oh cards that are for frogs, and some of them are actually pretty, like, playable. Like, Swap Frog is actually a pretty popular card right now. And I think there might be a couple frog cards that are so good that they're actually banned. Let's just look up frog in Yu-Gi-Oh! And check out our results, and just enjoy frogs. Well, actually, first I should probably check orders, just in case. And then if we don't have any, then we will look at frogs. The baby Cerosaurus is such a cute little silly guy. Alright, I don't see more orders, so we can look at more frogs. So here's the biggest spice frog. It is the Swap Frog Ultimate Rare, so it's like textury. As you can see, it's been going up a lot. So it's a very expensive card. You can also see, here's me selling a couple of my extra swap frogs, because I'm trying to keep about 1 or 2 of each version, but I need to, like, control myself and not keep all of the swap frogs that I kind of want to. Oh, here's Dupe Frog and Rodent Toad, but we will get to those soon. We got Treeborn Frog, couple versions of that. There's a cute little Dupe Frog. Look at that little cute guy. I love him. Yes, it is the highest rarity that I think Swap Frog comes in. Ultimate rares are pretty spicy for Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I'd say they're comparable to, like, the value of alternate arts in Pokemon? Kind of. I don't know. It's difficult to find quite the right, like, comparison between the two. I love Frog the Jam. This guy's actually a McDonald's promo, and I just love him. We used to have one at work, and I kind of wish I bought it, but I convinced somebody else to buy it so that I wouldn't. You know, he's not a super expensive little guy, but I love him. Frog the Jam. He's just so silly. We got a Poison Dart Frog. There's another Swap Frog. We got this silly guy. He's a big chunk frog. We like big chunk frogs. And then Death Frog. I found some of these at work the other day, and I was like, I need it. And I only barely controlled myself to not spend like $5 on Death Frogs. Wow, man. If only I had known about these earlier. I could buy them when they were $2. I guess I could get a lightly paid, that would still be like $4. It's good for the game, and it's the most collectible version, as well as it's the most collectible version of an already very playable card. Yu-Gi-Oh! Value does have a lot more to do with playability of cards, but the collectability makes some of them worth like hundreds of dollars. So it's definitely interesting. Got more Treeborn and Dupe Frogs. We got Froggy Force Field. Here's a Bill's Frog. I wonder if that's the one I have. Is he like a couple dollars? Guess he like doubled in price this month. He just pew all of a sudden. I wonder why. But I won't complain, because I like it when people come to value the frogs even more, because frogs are just great. And see, there's another Death Frog. I guess this one's cheaper. Hopefully we have some of the cheaper Death Frogs at work then, so I can get some. And then a Submarine Frog. Got another Poison Dart, Death Frog, and Bill's Frog. Those are the frogs. I don't know if Toad will actually pick out. Oh, I love this one. Totally awesome. I need totally awesome. It's great. I was like a $40 card, so I don't know how I will get one, but I guess I'll just have to buy a cheaper rarity or just trade for one maybe. But yeah, there's a few really expensive totally awesomes. This one's just a regular rare. Okay, so I think all of the totally awesomes are really expensive. I think they've been going up in price. It was $5, now it's almost $30. It's a lot of money, but it is a great card. And then Slime Toad. They changed Frog the Jam into Slime Toad. Frog the Jam, definitely better, but I will accept either. We got a Performable Turn Toad. Magispector Toad Ogama. What a guy. 2 toads with 1 string. I remember pulling these from down in Majesty. It says 2 toads, but there are like many frogs and toads there. But either way, I love it. I love all the silly toad and frog cards. They're great. I should also show you guys the Melfies though, because the Melfies are pretty great. So they're the Melfie of the forest. It's just a bunch of cute little babies in a cute little forest. And then there's Melfie Puppy. Look at it, isn't this so cute? The Rise of the Duelist, I bought a Korean box of this set just to hunt for Melfies. That was the whole reason I bought it. I did actually pull a couple of decent cards out of it though. And there's also Melfie Catty. Is this a little kitten? I love it. And then there's Melfie Mommy. She kind of is like a mixture of animals, but she gives me like the most like a skunk cat rabbit. But there are definitely just all kinds of different cute little fuzzy animals mixed up there. And then there's Melfi Rabby. It's just a little fuzzy bunny. And then, next up, we got the joyous Melfi. Look, they're having a little, like, meal. They're just all so cute and happy and wholesome. If you can't tell, I really like the Melfi cards. And then, let's see, there's just a bunch of different printings. Oh, there's also Melfi Hide and Seek, where they're hiding in their cute little forest. It's just adorable. And then, I don't know if there are any more, but let's see. Oh yeah, Melfi Fenny! Look at the little guy. I love him. I gotta figure out where I put my Melfi stash, because I know I have a good few Melfis. And then we have Melfi Tag, because, you know, they gotta have fun times. They play hide and seek and tag. It's adorable. And then we got Melfi Pony. It's just a little horse. I think maybe that's all of them. Let's see. Oh, Melfi Playhouse with Melfi Mommy on it. And there's just a bunch of the same ones. But yeah, so those are the Melfis. Actually, I might know what box they might be in. Let me check. Let's got this Yu-Gi-Oh tin. Question is one, does it actually have Yu-Gi-Oh cards in it? And two, if it does, is it the cards I'm looking for? Ah, it is Yu-Gi-Oh cards. It's gonna start out really random. Oh, I do also like a lot of the dragons, but frogs are the thing that I primarily collect currently with Yu-Gi-Oh. There's just a lot of random stuff so far. Slushy! I love Slushy. He's such a nice guy. Got some more spicy stuff. Here's a Melfi Pony. We found one. This is from the English Rise of the Duelist. The Medolce Chiclets. I like those as well. Fencing Firefire. As you can tell, I mostly just like the cute little animal cards. Those are definitely my favorites. And then like the really spicy dragons. See, we got Hunter Dragon, Luster Dragon, Wattel Dragon. I think he's a dragon. He just doesn't have dragon in his name. Aether the Empowering Dragon. That's not a dragon. Those are dragons, but they just don't have dragon in their name. Got a Dark Grepher. We always snip the Chaos Greffers, but I guess not the Dark Grepher. This guy's a silly little Link Dragon. Got another dragon. And some just random stuff. And there's a Melfi Mommy! It is so cute. And this one! This one is so, like, just silly, but this is the Worm Apocalypse. And I don't know, but I love it. Here's just more, like, random stuff. It looks like we've got some more dragons. Black Rose Dragon. I think my favorite ghost rare is the Black Rose Dragon ghost rare. It'd be so neat to have that. Got a Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon. Random other stuff. It is a Rescue Cat. Very, very cute. And then we have Melfi of the Forest. They're just little babies. More random stuff. Let's see. Bunch of random. This guy's kind of silly. Got Kerba. Ooh, and there's another nice Black Rose Dragon. Then some more random stuff. Galaxy Eyes Cypher Blade Dragon. That's from the OG Ghost from the past. Then we got Melfic Paradigm Dragon. A little rescue hamster! Isn't he a cutie? Yeah. I very much enjoy the creatures. Then we got more Black Rose Dragons. I don't even know what that is, but it looks exciting. Got this dragon guy. He's a fiend. There's a Melfi Pony. We got another one. Fireball Exceed Dragon, couple of those. Princess Boost Slug. I didn't know I had another one of these. Got some other random stuff. Looks like these are a bunch of my pulls from like King's Court and Dawn of Majesty. And I have some legendary duelists in there too. And then back to just random stuff. Zombina. She's just a little zombie. Looks like no more cute things in there. The rescue hamster. I don't know, right? It's great. We got Melfi of the Forest. These cuties. Got a Subterra Behemoth Dragon. Noctivision Dragon. This has something to do with tape, but I don't remember its name exactly. Oh, we have Albion the Branded Dragon. Wonder if that ever got popular when branded stuff got popular. We should investigate later. We got a cute little Rock Rose Dragon. Those aren't dragons. World Chalice Gargigon. I love this cute little baby. Just a little cutie. We got Grapha Dragon Lord of Dark World. Pretty fun guy. He's a little fox. More random stuff. Got an Aqua Actress. Proxy Dragon. Number C6 Chaos Chimera Dragon. Gotta love all the dragons. There are so many random different monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, what I'm showing you is such a small sample. DD Crow. I didn't know I had one of those. Neato. Got a Toon Dark Magician Girl. Blue Eyes Toon Dragon. I didn't know I had one of these that was in good condition. I have one that's absolutely trashed, too. We got the Dragon Dwelling in the Deep, Dragon Queen of Tragic Endings, Flamvell Dragnov, random stuff, Chimera Tech Fortress Dragon, more random stuff, Red Eyes Bee Dragon, 100 Eyes Dragon, we got another Madolche's Chicklet, and then Chip Chip Chip. Tell me it's not so cute. It's a little teeny chick, and they're like little teeny like mice things too. I don't know, but they're so freaking cute. Then we got Gendora, the Dragon of Destruction, Red Dragon Archfiend, Power Tool Dragon, not a dragon. This one's got a Kuriboh on it. This one too. Those aren't dragons. Alright, next up. There's not a dragon. He's a fiend. Not a dragon. Not a dragon. A lot of these dragons, as well as some of the other just random cool stuff, were actually gifted to me by someone that used to come on the stream a lot, but I haven't seen him in a while, named Andres. But like, what a legend. Sent me some amazing cards. I think I got some Melfis from him too, but this was one of the cards he gave me as well. The Cat Shark, and he actually gave me 2 of them. And I love it so much. For a long time, this is my favorite card from Yugioh. But I think my favorite card now is probably one of the Toad/Frog cards. But yeah, so I got those. We got Stardust Dragon Assault Mode. I don't really know why these ones are in top loaders. I don't know if any of them are actually valuable. But they're in top loaders, and they're really cool. We got an Amulet Dragon. We got this random fancy guy. There's a number 95 Galaxy Eyes Dark Matter Dragon. Very nice. Whoever this guy is. It's a cool type of foiling though. It's kind of hard to catch it, but if you can see the foiling, it's got like a bunch of they look like hieroglyphics. And it's so cool. I think this is the same type of foiling. I don't know if they ever did this in an English set, but it is seriously so neat. See, all of these ones are the same. The Monster Reborn one is super spicy. And then we got Swift Gaia, the Fierce Knight. Just give me the box. Special surprise guest giveaway. I think I'm gonna have to go with a no on that one. Here is, something related to Blue Eyes, but it's super spicy, and it's a prismatic secret rare. Here's another little silly dragon guy. This one's got the fancy, hieroglyphs. So neat. We got number 24, Dragulus the Vampiric Dragon. Spooky. We got Super Anti-Kaiju War Machine Mecha Thunder King. It's hard to read. The letters are so small. They also kind of blend into the card. But yeah, he's got quite the name. Here's a random cool Dark Magician. We got a Downard Magician, Spicy Gold Rare. We got this cool Prismatic Secret Rare Dark Magician Girl. Pretty neato. Hey, welcome Joe. How's it going? Catch I've seen it all. Isn't it great? I love it. We got a Majestic Red Dragon. Here's another Prismatic Secret Rare Dark Magician Girl. Very spicy. Got a Rose Lover. some more of the super cool hieroglyphs ones. This guy as well. We got Slife and Sky Dragon, and look, these ones are the 3 gods with the different colored backs. They're not legal for tournament play, but they're so neat. Then we have Obelisk. He is blue. And the Winged Dragon and Bra. It's like this green-yellow color. And we also have this creepy LARP promo that I'm gonna stick right back in the box. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has paragraph titles. But see, that's the thing, is not only are the titles paragraphs, but the rest of the cards on a lot of them are paragraphs too. Like, this one is okay. But there are some. I'll have to see if yeah, like, look at this. Look at this! Who wants to read this entire paragraph of text just to figure out what this one card does? No, thank you from me. See, here's another one with a paragraph. Another one with a paragraph. See, those are in Korean, so I cannot compare them. Look at this! Another paragraph! There's so much text! It's absurd. See, like, that one's not as bad, but it's still a lot. Lots of text. Like, the letters get so tiny. Like, this must be font, like, 0.5. It's ridiculous. Like, this one, so much text. There's a difference between English and Japanese sets. Yes, so the Korean and Japanese sets and stuff like that are considered OCG sets. Whereas the ones in English, as well as like other European language, are considered TCG sets. They do structure most sets differently. Some sets will exist only in either the TCG or the OCG, but there are other sets that exist in both, but they're still set up different and have different rarities of cards. There might be some Japanese ones in there as well. I don't know for sure though. I cannot tell the difference between Japanese and Korean letters, but I open a lot of Korean Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I've got this random Foolish Burial Goods Prismatic Secret, except it's got hollow bleed like over most of the card, so it kind of looks like a starlight if the light hits it right. It's fun, but it's not a starlight. It's just random, unnecessarily spacey card, you know? Yeah, there's some of my fun Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff. Let me stick that back in its little spot. I'm trying to remember where I put my other stuff. Maybe is it still under this? Nope, I guess I moved to the other Yu-Gi-Oh! Tin that had some random stuff in it, but Korean, Japanese, I mean, technically there's a difference, but if you don't speak either language, it just looks like confusion either way, so. Alright, I'm gonna check orders real quick, see if we've got anything else to open. Let's see. I don't think so. So we can just keep vibing and I'll show you guys more cool random stuff. Also, this is very random, but I was pretty excited when I found a couple of these last night, because this is a card from New Capenna that originally was like a bulk rare. It was like 50 cents, but now it's like a $15 card, so that was pretty epic that I just had some sitting in my bulk. Nice phone, thank you, thank you. It is some random iPhone. I think it's an iPhone 7. I don't know. It's just whatever phone my parents were like, this is yours. Yes, it's an iPhone 7. I really, I gotta flex my phone case and pop socket. Looks like a Switch. I don't own a Switch, but I have a Switch phone case. And then my Pop Cat pop socket. It's my favorite. I used to have a really cute Watermelon Cat pop socket. That one was pretty lit too, but it kind of got ruined, so now I have the Pop Cat pop socket, and I love it. It's fun times. I've had them for a while. I don't really replace like my phone case often, probably like once a year, or I'll just keep using a phone case until I kind of just ruin it, and it's just like trashed or looks really, really bad, and then I'll be like, I guess maybe I should get a new one. No, I wonder if I've got any more piles that would have Yu-Gi-Oh! On my desk. Could look at some of my random stuff here. I guess we could see, you know, what Pokemon and Magic I have in here. Here's my Umbreon that was gifted to me earlier this week. Got my Dragonite that I traded for. Here's a spicy Magic the Gathering Dragon that's worth like 50 bucks. Here's my Blue Eyes White Dragon Ghost Rare. Random spicy magic card. A foil version of the random spicy magic card. Another random magic card that's not super spicy. Where'd my Cyber Dragon go? I don't know, but there's a Vorinclex. I don't know where my Cyber Dragon Ghost Rare went, but he's somewhere. Yeah, no, I do not care at all about upgrading my phone. In my opinion, the whole thing is a scam. Like, oh, so paying $2,000 to replace my current phone with another phone that has most of the same functions, but it's larger so it cannot fit in my pockets, and it has extra cameras. Okay, I see. Oh, but we're also we're gonna take away the the headphones plug, and then we're gonna also take away the home screen button, and then we're just gonna take away like everything. It's just gonna be a brick. Like, that was one thing I hated so much about when I got this iPhone 7, is it has a charging port and nothing for headphones. If I want to plug headphones in, I have to get a special converter, and it's so stupid. Fortunately, I don't use headphones very often, but I used to, and now I just refuse to because it's stupid. I mean, of course, it's kind of like reinforcing their agenda of switching over to AirPods being like such a fad, but in my opinion, it's just another scam. Like, $200 for earbuds because they match your phone. I don't know about that. That ain't it, Chief. That ain't it. But so yeah, I really hated that because my old iPhone SE not only was smaller, so it fit in my pocket better, but it also had a headphone port. And it was super cool because I had like this Lego phone case for a long time. It was literally just like a phone case with like a Lego, thing on it, so I could build Legos on my phone case, and it was so much fun. I miss it. I'd probably have gotten another one if I didn't start using pop sockets, because unfortunately the pop sockets will not stick to the Lego phone case. There's a new iPhone seriously, they make so many new iPhones. I do not try to keep track of them. Yeah, in my opinion, it's all just a scam. Not a fan of all of that. I do not. Yeah, no. I'm not about that. I just have a phone because my parents were like, here, this is yours. It's kind of funny, when I first was like gonna get a phone, I think it was in 7th grade, I told my parents I wanted a flip phone. I was like, I do not want a fancy, touch screen phone that I can put all these apps on. I just apparently need a phone so I can contact my parents. That's all. And then birthday rolls around. Surprise, it's an iPhone. And I was like, I didn't want that, but okay. So I was very disappointed to be given an iPhone instead of a flip phone. But it was just my mom's old phone. She had like upgraded, so she's like, here, have my SE. And I was like, I would have preferred a flip phone, but okay. Who won last night's giveaway? So the giveaways, the one for the graded card went to Edwin, and then we did also do a second place prize of a secret rare Urshifu. That one went to Darby. What's the idea of having this technology? Yeah, I mean, I've never cared super lots about like newer technology. Like, there are certain things that are like, oh, that would make my life so much easier. And then there are other things that, like, this is just unnecessarily complicated and expensive. I think I'm alright without it. New watch. Yeah, I never was interested in the, like, Apple Watch stuff either. That was a no. I think for a while I used a Fitbit, but I'm pretty sure that was also just, like, my mom's old Fitbit, and I was like, this is a thing. But then I remembered that I don't like wearing things on my wrist. Like, I love wearing earrings or little necklaces and rings, but I don't wear bracelets or watches. My wrists are, like, always empty. And I kind of like sometimes will be like, maybe I want to wear bracelets, but then I remember how much they bother me, because anytime I like lay my hand against something, it's like, I'm like, nah, that's no fun. Or if you have like those round, like solid bangle type bracelets, most of the time they fall off because my hands are very small. So if I'm like grabbing something, they're just like, whoop. I'm like, this bracelet is very unhelpful. So I do not care for bracelets and stuff like that. So, but earrings, rings, necklaces, though earrings are a struggle. My ears get infected like once every couple months just for fun. And I keep them clean and I'll put Neosporin on them and stuff. But nah, they're just like, let us cause issues. I got huge hands. Got gigantic monster hands. They're so large that they can hold this tape dispenser that's like almost the same size as my hand. Good stuff. His little hands. Let's see, oh, I was originally talking about iPhones and stuff. But yeah, so I really did not want to get a touchscreen phone, and then I did, and I was super disappointed, but I just was like, fine. And I remember being so paranoid about it going off in school for the first couple years. So like the rest of 7th grade, all of 8th grade, and most, if not all of 9th grade, I wouldn't just put my phone on silent. I would straight up like shut my phone off while I was at school. So, you know, I'd go on there and I'd be like, alright, it's school time. Don't try to contact me, Mom. And I'd shut it off every time I went to class. During lunchtime, I would, you know, power it back on. If it decides to do that. There we go. And so I'd always, you know, turn it back on at lunchtime. See, you know, if I had any texts from my mom to answer. And then when I, you know, finished lunch, I'd turn it back off. And that was that. It was funny how worried I was about it. Like, I would always silence it and put it, you know, on do not disturb mode. But then I had to, like, straight up shut it off because I was so worried about it going off in class. And so that was junior high. But then once I got into high school, I realized that most of the teachers didn't really care if you know, needed to like quickly check something on your phone, or if you were like looking up something to help like get some information or work on like a project. And all the time teachers would be like, okay, pull out your phones, go to this site, do this, blah, blah, blah. And so they were used a lot in high school, and I just realized, like, I did not need to make such a big deal out of it. Of course, I always tried to be respectful, you know, I wouldn't, like, be on my phone while our teacher was trying to, like, do some important, you know, lesson or whatever. But then, you know, after, like, the first half of whatever year, COVID happened, and so then I did most of the rest of my school online. So, you know, there was no set class time, so I could use my phone whenever. I will not be going to community college or any college because I also think college is a scam. It's a no-go for me. There's really no reason for me to go to college, so I just decided that I will not be going because college is extremely expensive for a lot of reasons, and it's a lot of work, and I'm going into the trading card business. There are very few things that college is going to actually help with that for, you could say. Like, maybe some, like, business knowledge, but I took plenty of business classes during high school and junior high, and I mean, I've learned through experience a lot. That is, I've found that learning through experience is one of the best ways. And my mom also has a college degree in accounting, so whenever I have questions about, you know, stuff like that, I can just ask her, be like, hey mom, let me borrow your college knowledge. But funny thing is She didn't even need her college degree to get her job that she's had since I was a baby, so, you know. But, yeah, so I totally don't, you know, mean to say that college is a bad thing for everyone. I definitely think there are situations that college is beneficial and is worthwhile. But for me, it's a definite no. Because, I mean, I've already got a job that I really enjoy. And now I'm going to have a second job that I also will probably really enjoy. I mean, if you consider YouTube and TCG player, that's even more jobs. So, you know, college is a good way to make friends. See, that's another thing. I just usually choose not to have friends because I'm that random, you know, person that just didn't have very many friends. My current friends pretty much are just the group that I play Commander with. That's about it. But, you know, most people do like socializing more than I do. I just get this great thing called social anxiety. And so my brain is like, nah, I think I will pass. Went to college for information technology. That's cool. That's kind of similar to what my older brother is doing. He's learning a lot about coding and like making games and all kinds of neat stuff like that. And there's definitely a lot that you have to learn for that that's very technical. So, like, that definitely would be a situation that would make sense to go to college. But since I need to learn how to value, care for, buy, sell, etc. trading cards, I don't think there's a class for that. It'd be kind of cool if there was, but as far as I'm aware, there's not currently a class for that. Let's see, the Mean Girls. Now, see, I'm not super into dating, but I definitely get hit on by a decent amount of guys working where I do. See? You know, it's, yeah. Sometimes they're scary. Yu-Gi-Oh players are kind of scary. Not all of them, but the vast majority of them are kind of scary. But, you know, that is that. Who knows if I'll ever actually get married, but, I've been on like 3 dates this year, so that's a thing. Tell me in the future. Yeah, I mean, for sure. I struggled to ever really get into coding because it's definitely really cool what you can do with coding, but it's not the type of thing that really captures my attention, or I feel like what uses my abilities best. Like, I actually used to be part of a coding club in junior high that I helped a friend start. And, you know, that was fine, it's chill. I did have some fun times with that, but I just never could really get interested enough in that to, you know, ever, like, want to pursue some type of job that I would need coding experience for, because, like, as cool as it'd be to code apps and stuff, my brain just does not care for that. My brain's like, nah, let's go make some dice out of this weird liquid instead. And so I do that. And it's fun times. Graphic design is really neat. I do like doing some types of like digital art, or like designing websites, or like making cool flyers or logos. Stuff like that's definitely fun. Though most of that I just utilize for myself. It's not really things that like people would pay me to do. It's just like, you know, I made my profile picture that I have for YouTube. I can make whenever I want a new profile picture. I'll just be like, it's time to draw. So just get on there and design something. Or when I used to like be parts of like clubs and stuff, I'd make like really fancy flyers, and I do enjoy a lot of those kind of things. They see one girl into cards. Yeah, Yeah, pretty much. I am quite the novelty because not only am I a girl that's into trading cards, but I also have a huge knowledge of trading cards. And to make it even better, I work at a card shop. That is, there are not a ton of, I mean, in my local area at least, the only other girls I've ever seen working at a card shop are the two sisters that are daughters of the owner of a shop that has like two sides. One of the sides is like card games and Warhammer, and the other side's like board games and Legos. But they're usually on the board games and Legos side, but every once in a while they'd have to like run the trading card side. But that is it. I know no other of like the local card shops. So you know, that is that. But I have a strict no dating Yu-Gi-Oh players rule. So, you know, they are out of luck there. It also doesn't help that most of them are like 10 plus years older than me, and I'm like, I am like a child. So, no thank you. But my magic group is definitely a lot more chill. I feel more like a younger sister to like the group that I play Magic with, and I really like that because I just like that, you know, just chill, vibey, you know, it's just like hanging out with like brothers or cousins. And so it's great. And I'm like one of the boys. And I just get to play Magic, which is all I really want to do. So it's great. I get to, you know, strategize and do a bunch of random stuff. Yeah, coding definitely is something that is, you have to be very good at it. You have to be good at problem solving and working on like, if you mess something up, going back and fixing it and all of that kind of stuff. See, yeah, a lot of trial and error. And I personally learn a lot through trial and error, but I prefer it in more of a like physically creative, something that I can see that's colorful, that, you know, I can hold. I really like hands-on projects, so not like typing away on the keyboard. That's not my ideal. I do kind of like writing, but I guess the reason I like writing is because I love storytelling. But I prefer to verbally tell stories, because I mean, that's what I do a lot of the time on streams. Like, what am I doing right now? I love, you know, storytelling and public speaking and that kind of stuff. And it takes so long to write things down. It makes the process take so much longer, and you can share significantly less. But if, you know, you just speak, you can accomplish a lot more. But I mean, I guess that's not really for everyone. Some people need to have like notes or guidelines to help them like keep track of stuff, and I mean, sometimes I miss points here and there, but I do have a pretty decent memory for how I like to explain it is, if somebody tells me to do something, I'm not very good at retaining those types of memories. What I'm good at remembering is like events or experiences or, you know, stories. And so I love that kind of stuff. Let's see. I feel like I'm missing some stuff in the chat. Yeah, Jason was here earlier, but I do not know where he is right now. Yes, I do exclusively date Magic players, but that's partly just because the only people that have asked me out this year have all just happened to be Magic players. But them being a Magic player was definitely a contributing factor in me, like, agreeing to go on dates with them. But, let's see, yeah, I did turn down one guy that asked me out on a date, but that was because he made me uncomfortable and he did not play Magic, so that was a nope. He wasn't a Yu-Gi-Oh player, but I did not vibe. I was like, you know, they seem like a perfectly fine person, but they were just not the right vibe for me, so I was like, no. It also didn't help that I had like really bad allergies or something when they asked me to go out, and I was like, I legit cannot leave my house right now. So that was fun times. No, I am younger than that. I like barely graduated high school. Well, I guess it's been a few months, but that's because I graduated early because I was like, ew, school, let me be done. So, I mean, it helps that I took a lot of summer online classes throughout the years. Every summer since junior high, I've done at least one online class. And then a couple summers, I've done 2 or 3. So that helped me kind of get a little bit ahead there. And I mean, there are always a lot of like extra credits for senior year. And so I just, by the time I got to senior year, I was like, okay, I need like 4 more credits. So I just took 2 online and 2 in-person classes and just, you know, we just vibing. Math memory. I always did pretty well in math classes, but I hate math classes with like a burning passion. I despised every second of it. But most like parts of the classes I did pretty well in, as long as I, you know, cared about how I was doing in my class. There were a couple math classes that I just, it was so boring. Like, I guess it was really the one, like, math class that I took entirely online. I hated it. It did not help either that the whole curriculum was kind of messed up, and a lot of the tests there wasn't actually, like, the study guides for them weren't the same type of questions as on the actual test, and so you were literally not learning what you needed to know in order to even know how to work through the test. So I struggled a little bit with that math class, but I think I still ended up getting like an A- or a B+, which is the lowest grade I've ever gotten. I was like that must be all A's student. Not even because I felt pressured by my parents. I was just like, this is who I am. That was part of my identity for a very long time. I was just like, I must be perfect because why not? It was, you know, but I was just vibing. Hey, it was good having you, John. Sleep well. But like, yeah, so I definitely did do well in most of my math classes. I just really hated that online one, and I also just didn't try that much because I was like, this is lame. And it's teaching me very minimal real life applicable skills, and the things that are applicable to real life, the way it taught them were like not usable. I was like, this is so unhelpful to me. So instead of focusing on that, I would just stream for like 5 hours a day, you know? That was around the time I started my YouTube channel and streaming. It was when I was doing my online classes there. So that is how that goes. But let's see. I have 2 jobs. Well, I mean, I've been doing YouTube for about 2 years now, and I would consider YouTube to be a job with how much time and money I invest in it, and I don't necessarily make like a profit off of YouTube, but it does fund my cardboard addiction. So it kind of is a job, but I do quite love it. And then TCG player that I started in about January, it's not like a super like, it's not as time consuming or whatever as streaming, but I would consider that to be like a job as well, or like a tangent part of my job that is YouTube. And then yeah, and I work at a card shop, and I'm getting another job working for a person that sells cards locally. So, you know, you could say, depending on how you classify what I do, that I have 3 to 4 jobs. Well, once I start my new one, since probably be a couple weeks before we get everything settled, especially because next week I am going to be getting my wisdom teeth out, so I probably will not be able to work most of the week, which I do not like. I'm going to be so bored. And I don't really know if I'll be streaming, but I'll probably try. I'll be like, "Hey guys, I can't feel my job, but let's open some packs," because that sounds like something I would do. Yeah. yeah, I was really into like good grades. I remember one of my during junior high, this was like, was a great time. Because there was this one point in the semester that all of my classes, I had 100% or higher. Because I got like extra credit for a lot of classes. Because like I would have 100% grade and then be like, ooh, extra credit? Yeah, I'll take it. And so I wish I knew where the picture was. Because it was hilarious. Because literally it was like 100%, 102%, 133%. One of them was an art class, and you could like do as many extra credit projects as you wanted. So I would just like spend all this time drawing and then be like, extra credit, let me get that extra credit. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty proud of that. Of course, it was like 8th grade, so not the most difficult time in school, but it was fun stuff. I remember I think I like got called like to the principal's office, and they're like, yo, we just want to congratulate you because we've never seen this before. And I was just like, heck yeah. It's like a shades moment. Speaking of, where are my shades? Are they still here? They are. So yeah, they were like, we've never seen this before. And that's kind of amazing. I was like, heck yeah, it is. Good times, good memories, good weird memories from junior high. But yeah, so that was how I did in school. Fun stuff. Physics, I mean, you know, I don't like hate it, but it's definitely not for me. I don't handle stress very well, so jobs like that, building things that, you know, people, you know, life will depend on, because if, you know, your spaceship is something's wrong with it, that won't end well. So I don't think I would do good in an environment like that just because I'm really bad at handling stress like that. I mean, you know, of course in my job there's still certain things that I have to worry about, but it's also nice because there's zero drama between employees, because there are literally like 3 or 4 of us, and we're all just chill, we all just enjoy our cards, and that's that. So it's very nice not to have to worry about any, you know, difficulties with coworkers. So, you know, we can just vibe. Is pretty alright. Parents must be proud. I mean, yeah, they were pretty proud of my grades then, but I do not know for sure how they feel about me following a path centered on trading cards, but I'm just like, this is what I'm gonna do, so yeah, that's that. I mean, I just really did not see a reason for me to personally go to college. Like, yes, there are some, like, vague general reasons why a person should go to college, but I feel like it would just prevent me from really working towards my ultimate goals, because the kind of stuff I want to do is, one, I love small businesses, and most of, like, the work I do is for small businesses. And eventually I want to be able to open my own small business, and working towards that is really going to take a lot of experience, a lot of hands-on actually doing this stuff. And if I can be making money rather than spending money while I'm learning how to do that, that definitely sounds a lot more ideal to me. So that is why I feel very confident in my decision to not go to college and not follow that typical route, because I'm not a typical person. So I'm gonna just make my own path, and if all else fails, I'm completely okay with the outcome of ending up living in a cardboard box with a raccoon. Because 1, cardboard, love cardboard. 2, raccoons. There are so many great things about living with a raccoon. I mean, 1, of course, you know, the companionship, also the warmth. They're, you know, just little fuzzy guys. They also have really cute little grabby hands. Just little silly raccoon hands. Love it. And, you know, they will scare people away because everybody will assume that a raccoon is going to have rabies. So it can protect my box when I have to, you know, go and do stuff. It's perfect. And even if I, you know, don't end up living in a box, I still very much would like to befriend some raccoons, because raccoons are just great. And they're still little grabby hands. I really want to have raccoon friends. I don't know, having a raccoon as a friend just seems so ideal because, like, they just vibe. They just want weird little random food, and they just chill. And I mean, occasionally they like rob trash cans, but most people don't want trash, and that's why it's in the trash can. So it's good. It is all good and dandy. So yeah, one day I'm gonna have raccoon friends, because why not? You'd be a good doctor. You think I handle stress very well. It may look like it, but that's because I'm good at making it look like I'm good at handling stress. And I'm good at handling, like, certain types of stressful situations. But that's more from, like, a problem solving or dealing with people's aspect. Because, I mean, I work in a place where I am dealing with customers, have to worry about customer service, and dealing with difficult people. And I very much am like, if there's a problem, we're gonna fix that, because I will just become incredibly stressed out if the problem isn't solved. So sometimes if, like, a customer that I know one of my coworkers hates dealing with comes in, I'll just, like, casually all of a sudden be at the cash register, and I'll be like, I got this. I will take care of the annoying customer, and then it's chill, you know? Let's see. Yes, and that's such a big thing for me. Like, I am not interested in pursuing any type of career unless I enjoy it. And I really enjoy what I do. I love being able to specialize in something that it's collectible, it's strategic, there's so many different aspects of card games for people to enjoy, and it kind of creates this whole social environment with it, but it's also something that you can just enjoy on your own, you know? I spend tons of times just going through cards, sorting stuff, and I love, like, going through bulk and stuff and finding random, like, gems in there and just random stuff like that. It's great. I love that it's something that I feel very confident in my capabilities in, and that it's something that brings people joy. That's definitely something I care about a lot, is I want to do something that not only brings me joy, but also brings the people that I'm interacting with joy. And, you know, I could work in some kind of field where I could be bringing people joy by, like, saving lives or curing diseases, but there are also a lot of very stressful downsides to a career like that I just am not interested in. Also, I don't want to have to wear scrubs, because those just are not as vibey as my super cool clothes. And that's another thing I love about working for your own business or working for small businesses. I have freedom to dress basically however I want. I mean, you know, of course, I still dress in a way that makes it so I can easily do my job, but I, you know, don't have to wear uniforms or, like, boring button-ups. I mean, like, let me move to my other camera view real quick so I can show y'all my cute shirt. Let's see. This one. There we go. See, look how cute this is. And I wear this to work all the time. It's just my newspaper shirt. It's very fun. It's great. And so I love wearing random stuff like that. It's great. We got a bunch of really cool, like, shirts with dragons on them too. I still need to get some new clothes, but we'll see if / when that ever happens, because who has time for clothes shopping? I'm too busy doing, like, 50 bajillion other things. Yes, running your own business definitely takes a lot of time. So, yeah, I do not have time to waste on going to some place that will try to tell me how to live my life, because I am very stubborn and I will just be like, nah, fam, I'm gonna go do my own thing. It's, yeah, I'm good. Like, you know, I have complete respect for people that choose college as the right path for them. I mean, my older brother graduated high school 2 years ago, and now he's about to graduate college with a double bachelor. Like, And that's great for him. I'm very proud of my brother, and I'm very impressed with his accomplishments, and have a great respect for that. That is just definitely not my kind of thing. I would rather, you know, rather than having a degree to show that I could do something, I would rather be able to show the experience that, like, I guess, like, working in a career that you don't need to see, like, a degree in order to qualify, but rather work somewhere where it's your visible, like, what you've already accomplished, what you know how to do, that's really what more makes you qualified. And that's, yeah, I like it. It's fun times. I really look forward to, you know, just being able to have the freedom to work towards doing the things that I want to do, and running my own businesses, and then, like, of course eventually I'm going to take over the whole world, but that's definitely a process of getting there. You can't just, like, jump straight from, like, having multiple jobs and then bam, world domination. I mean, I'd say my world domination is going pretty decently, because, like, I do have a pretty, you know, good following. I got Denmark. I think I might have, like, part of Mexico or something, but I'll have to check with someone on that. But, you know, is good stuff. Buying button-ups. I mean, there can be, like, fun button-ups, but usually if it's, like, a work outfit, it's not gonna be very fun. Yeah, a lot of jobs do require degrees, but I have zero intent on ever applying for a job that does, because none of that type of stuff interests me. The job that I have right now, I was able to get it because I spent thousands of dollars on Pokemon there. That was my qualification. And also it was very obvious that I really knew a lot about it, especially considering how much I was spending on it. So it made it super easy to get a job there. They did not really care that I, you know, was a high school student. They're like, yeah, no, you qualify, and I have done a fantastic job. Or my second job that I'm getting, I also technically, by spending thousands of dollars on cards, but I'm getting hired by someone that I buy tons of, you know, Pokemon from. And so once again, I got that job just by pursuing something I love, and showing that I have a lot of knowledge about cards, and that I am very committed to, you know, streaming and stuff. So, you know, I've got the qualifications that I need to do the things that I want, and that's what's important to me. And also, you know, if I'm my own boss, I'm not going to require myself to have a degree to maintain the position of being my own boss, because that would be kind of silly. Be like, ah, yes, myself. Do you have any college qualifications or degrees to make you fitting for this position? No, myself, I do not. But I have an intense addiction to cardboard. But no college degree, because no. See, that would just be silly. So that's why I do not see college degree as something that I will need to live my life the way that I want, because eventually I want to be my own boss, and so I will just keep on working towards that. I would love to open, like, a card shop. That's definitely one of my, like, goals. We need a leader with a sword. Oh, and you better believe I've got a sword. I'm so excited for my next birthday. That's in, like, 4 months, so I can buy another sword. I'm so excited to get another sword, you guys. Like, I'm gonna have 2 swords. That's, like, twice as many as I have right now. How great is that? I know, I do think I will be a wonderful world leader. There's Black Orders. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's pretty slow. Every now and then, you know, we'll have a stream with no orders. Plus, usually on weeks that I stream, like, almost every day, there's definitely some nights that are busier than others, because, like, I streamed Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and now today's Thursday, so it's 4 days in a row. I probably won't stream tomorrow, but I might randomly decide to anyways, but I'll probably stream on Saturday too. So that's, like, 5 streams in a week. So, you know, my sword is pretty great. Should I show off my sword? I think I should. I now feel the desire to do that. Let me grab my sword, and then we can enjoy and admire my sword. Sword! Let me just get my other view back up. Whoops, that's the wrong one. We want this one. See, that's what this extra camera is primarily for. It is good for showing off outfits, but it's the best for showing off my sword because it's long base, so you can see it. Not all of it. Unless I like roll way back. No, you still can't really see my whole sword. It's a little bit too long. I guess like if I like pointed at the camera this way. Stab. But yeah, this is my sword. It's very nice. It's quite heavy. Probably weighs like as much as Bean does, or more. It might weigh more than Bean, but I have never weighed my sword, so I do not know. And yes, it is a real sword. That's why it's heavy, but it's not sharpened because my mom wouldn't let me get a sharpened sword, but I wasn't too worried about getting a sharpened sword because I was like, I don't have like the best display area or whatever for swords currently, so you know, until I get like my own place eventually, my sword will remain, you know, unsharpened so that they're not like as dangerous. I still definitely am not allowed to like bring this to places in public because sword, but but it's fun. And I mean, I did take it to a park once to do graduation photos, but nobody had to know it was a real sword. But it is. It's super spicy. Alright, let me check orders real quick. See if we've gotten any while I've been brandishing my sword. I have so much fun with my sword. It's pretty great. And like, look how fancy this hilt is. Like, it's so spicy. And like the actual blade has like cool little markings too, you know, kind of like a Templar sword. I definitely am most interested in kind of medieval type swords. Certain Renaissance swords are interesting as well, but probably most of my swords will be similar to this, you know, like the long sword type, Templar medieval type stuff. But at some point, like a rapier would be really neat too, but my main focus is more swords like this one, but you know, different styles. I think it'd be really cool to get one that has like some kind of like fake gems or something on here that just looks like really expensive, but not actually super expensive because I don't want to spend a ton of money on it. I think I got this one for like $70 to $80, so it wasn't like extremely expensive, but a lot of swords will be like $200, and I don't want to have to spend that much on a sword yet. Not until I'm like super rich. But then once I'm super rich, definitely will just buy expensive swords because I can. You know, it'd be really cool. I think it'd be really cool to like go to like a blacksmithery and like be there and help make a sword for myself. That'd be so cool, but I have no idea where I'd ever actually do that. But it would be neat. It really would. But yeah, my next one will probably be just another long sword. No, honestly don't care for samurai swords. They're very cool, and I do still like them because they're swords, but I don't know. I've always been much more interested in like ones like this. I love having the like really fancy stuff here and the like, you know, the larger blade. I guess it's because I've always kind of liked a medieval aesthetic. Like, I really love, like, I don't know, just the medieval aesthetic is the best way I can think to put that. You know, knights with armor, ball gowns, just corsets. I think corsets are fun, but I do have one for costumes, but I've only used it a couple times. But I want to do like a Magic the Gathering cosplay at some point, and it'd be super helpful for that. So that would be pretty neato if I ever do that. Is it a thing you can actually do? Make a sword? I don't know. It'd be super duper lit if it was, though. And I mean, when I eventually take over the world, I'm sure I can find somebody that like offers that'll be like, ah yes, you can help make the sword. And I'll be like, this is gonna be exciting. It'd be really, really cool to like also be able to like custom design, you know, this. Like, I could put like Pokemon related stuff or like my logo. You know what would be also really cool is to like look more into, there's a lot of Magic the Gathering lore that's really intense and like interesting and so well constructed. And I bet there are like at least a couple cool swords here and there that have to do with it. So like swords based off of Magic the Gathering would also be super duper neat. Send my sword as a gift, no place to display it. Oh, that's sad times. But yeah, I hung up the little thing to put my sword on the wall by myself, and I'm very proud of that. So yeah, I get to, my sword just chills on my wall. It's pretty great. Nobody really comes into my room to see it because I don't like people being in my room. But I can see it, and it's also, you know, very convenient to just grab it off the wall when I want to show it off on stream. Cause see, that's what the important time for showing off my sword is when I stream. Because that's what I'm doing right now. And it's super cool, right? It's so great. I should show you guys my graduation photos that I did with it. It was so lit. I also I had this like cool like red cloak and a crown. I looked just like the queen that I am. That was good times. Alright, let me hurry and put this away real quick. Alright, and we will move the, oh, what did the camera thing do? I don't know. What happened? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. That was really weird. It just randomly, like, changed the setup on here, but I think we got it back. Okay, cool. We are back. I have never LARPed before or done anything like that, but I do really enjoy improv. And like I said, I do enjoy, like, the medieval aesthetic and that kind of stuff, but I've never participated in anything like that. I really want to go to a Renaissance fair at some point, because that would be super duper neat. I just don't know where those happen or who I'd even go with, but I guess I could just go by myself. I'd just be like, I'm going to a Renaissance fair. See you later, family. And just go there and vibe. That'd be great. When did I graduate? I graduated in January. Because, yeah, graduated early. Because I was very done. So, yes. Let me see. I should still have some of my graduation photos on here. Yes. Why is it blurry? Aha. Here is... This one's one of my favorites. Isn't it epic? You can't see my crown very well, but you can see the sword, of course, my super cute outfit, and some of my favorite shoes. And then this one was also pretty epic. Me just vibing. Once again, sword. You can see the crown really well on this one. And then this one's quite nice as well. You can see that my hair was curled super cute. But yeah, that was a fun time. I am firmly convinced that I have the coolest graduation photos of all time. It would be very difficult to convince me otherwise, because they have a sword. Who else has graduation photos with a sword? I currently do not know of anybody other than myself, but I guess maybe there's a small chance that there's someone else out there, but I'm quite content with the fact that my graduation pictures have a sword. And that makes me quite content. It's great. Alright, not seeing any orders. We might wrap up soon, so I can work on TCG Player. I mean, it's almost like it's like 1:30. It's almost 1:30 a.m. So probably take like an hour for TCG Player. So it'd be 2:30 if I ended now. And then I'd need to eat some food, so then I'd be up till 3:30. and then I need to get ready for bed, so I'd be up till 4. So if I stop streaming now, I can get to bed around 4 or 4:30 a.m. If I keep streaming, then it will be like 5. So those are my options. But if we get orders, I'd definitely be okay streaming later. So I'll give it about 5-10 more minutes if anybody wants to send in more orders, and if not, we will call it a night. It's completely up to you if you want to do an order now or wait. I mean, I don't think we'll be doing much other than just like vibing for the next 10-ish minutes. So yeah, it's up to you. Sprite. Good stuff. It's like very room temperature now. It is no longer slightly below room temperature. Alright. Yeah. I'm gonna check orders real quick. Yeah, definitely been a pretty slow, chill night. But like I said, I've done lots of streams this week, so not surprised. I mean, Mondays and Tuesdays, for whatever reason, are usually my biggest nights. Like, I don't know. They just kind of are. So that's why I always stream on Mondays and Tuesdays. Plus, because those are nights that I, like, I almost never play Commander on Mondays or Tuesdays, because most of the time our group isn't playing on those days. So, yeah, those are convenient days for me to stream, plus usually the most popular days. But Wednesdays I have Commanders, so only sometimes I stream. Usually, like, if I got a whole bunch of new product or did a big restock or something. Thursdays I usually stream, because I also don't usually play Commander, and usually I work earlier shift or have the day off on Thursdays. And then Fridays I usually don't stream because I work late and then play Commander still. And so it is very late when I get home and I'm very tired. So I usually do not stream Fridays. Unless once again, like, I have new product or there's a big restock. And Saturdays, it's very random. I do often play Commander on Saturdays too, so sometimes, you know, that'll keep me out, but other times I'll try to get home at a decent time so I can still stream. Because for whatever reason, I like to just be super busy and have days where I work, I go straight to Commander, I play Commander for a couple hours, and then go home, and then I stream for a couple hours, and if you haven't noticed, I like to be very busy all the time. It's fun times for me. Don't know why, but I do be loving keeping very busy. Alright, let's see. Watching for orders. Got about 5-ish more minutes. I'd open a pack for myself if I had any magic, but I didn't leave my house today, so I didn't buy any magic. Might buy a couple packs tomorrow, but I probably shouldn't, because I want to get the cute little Pokemon Go tins that have come out, because they are so cute. The little, like, ones with Pikachu and the other little babies. They're just adorable. But I guess I don't know for sure if I'll be able to get them tomorrow, because the guy I'm getting them from might be out of town, but maybe. Maybe I will be able to. Alrighty, I got your order for, let's see, does it say? No, it doesn't. You have to let me know what your order is for, because I do not see a message. Then we will open it and hopefully pull some spice, because we like this spice. 2 Pokemon Go, let's do it. Let's see, Pokemon Go, there it is. Where did I put the 2 packs? Let me move my camera out of the way for a sec. Oh, there they are. Alright, there we go. Let's see what we can get for you today. Snip. There's our code card. Whoosh. It did not make it to the trash. How very unfortunate. Alrighty, we're starting off with a darkness energy. I'm gonna move my camera just a little bit. There we go, that's much better. Pokestop, War Turtle, got a Solrock, Squirtle, Bidoof, Charmander, got Meltan, Apom, Spinarak Reverse, not a Ditto unfortunately, and a Zapdos. Go ahead and sleeve him up. And on to pack number 2. Snip, snip. Let's see what we can get. Hopefully some spice. There's our code card. Whoosh! It hit like the edge of the trash can. It was so close. So painfully close. Alrighty, we got an energy, Zatu, Steelix, Blanche, got Meltan, Charmander. Whoops! Apom just like ran away. Bulbasaur, Pidove, Bibarel Reverse, and finishing off with a Venusaur. I'd say that is not too bad. Could have been spicier, but we do like base set boys. We'll go ahead and get him sleeved up as well. And let's see. I'm guessing you still want me to keep the bulk in there until you decide for sure what all you want. So we will get all of those in there as well. I'm going to take a quick peek at Sylveon again just because it's so pretty. Amazing. It's good stuff. Alright. Throw little pack pieces away. Yeah, gotta like the spicy base set, boys. I think they did really nice jobs with them in this set. And I feel like they don't do a ton of sets that have all 3 of them. So, definitely been enjoying that. Like, that was one thing that was so weird about Evolutions, is that they just straight up were like, we're just not gonna put Blastoise and Venusaur in this set as, like, regular holos. They just did, like, the EX ones, which were cool, but it just didn't vibe right. But then they did do the reprint of all 3 of them for Celebrations, which I was like, that is a more correct move there. But yeah, this set has all 3 of them, and they look very nice. I like how they have the regular holos as well as the Radiance. That's kind of cool, because I don't think we've ever, I don't know, are there any types of shining Blastoise or Venusaurs? Because I know there's shining Charizard, but I don't know about the other 2. Here's any type of shiny or shining, I mean, I know there's like Dark Blastoise. I know that much. Let's investigate. Just get rid of the ones I don't really care about if it lows shipping when it comes to it. That works. That sounds good. Alright, let's move this so we can see. So here are all the Venusaurs. We got Erica's Venusaur, base set one, this weird jumbo card, EX, that's actually pretty lit. This cool promo. This is a pin. I like it. Then we got the normal base set, legendary collection. There's a dark Venusaur as well. Okay. Base set 2, dark Venusaur winner card. Then just some other cute like Venusaur EX and silly Venusaurs and the Venusaur and Celebi. But so far they're all normal Venusaurs. See these ones? Also cool. But yeah, I think it's like just the Radiant one. The dark is the only other one that's not just like Venusaur. Unless there's something hiding in here that I just didn't know existed, which would be cool. But I don't think there is. The colors are really bright on that one, but also, see, they're just a regular Venusaurs. But Charizard has had multiple, like, shiny versions of Blastoise. Now time to look at the Blastoises. Many nice ones. See, there's our Dark Blastoise. Bunch of random different Blastoises. Oh, there is a Delta species Blastoise. That's kind of interesting. There was not a Delta species Venusaur that I noticed. Blastoise and Piplup. I love that one. And then there's another Dark Blastoise, then a bunch of normal Blastoises, and large Blastoises, and then of course the Radiant Blastoise. There's another Dark Blastoise, then a bunch more regular Blastoises. Then one more page of Blastoises. They do all seem to be normal. So it's just like the Radiant ones. There's no other shiny Blastoise or Venusaurs. I do have CashApp. It is in the description if you want to buy packs. Probably gonna wrap up soon if we don't have any orders, since it's been about a 2-hour long stream. I'd say that's pretty solid. Just a little bit tired. Not like super tired because I did sleep for most of the day, but I guess she's tired because even though I slept most of the day, it was because I stayed up late and has been working a lot. But that's always what I do. So it's just how I vibe. Hey, welcome, Goblin. How's it going? I'm gonna buy a couple more. You know, that's fair. The fees stuff is so annoying. That's why personally I recommend CashApp for the countries that it's available. I know there's at least 1 or 2 countries in addition to the US that you can use CashApp, but I don't know which ones. But PayPal is like the only one that's like totally internationally. Have you pulled Pikachu? It's been a long time since we pulled a Pikachu from Vivid Voltage, but like a year ago I pulled somebody the Rainbow Pikachu. But I ended up buying my own Rainbow Pikachu from a friend that pulled it. It was kind of crazy. But, you know, I was like, this is good enough. I may not have pulled it, but my friend did, so that works for me. I was content with that. Alrighty, let's see. See if I can send some of my PayPal to CashApp. Cool. We will vibe for a sec while you check on that. See, what other random fancy Yu-Gi-Oh cards do I have here right now? Lots of random stuff. This is like the stupidest Starlight rare. It's called XYZ Change Tactics. There's only like 2 printings in English and they're both like 15-cent cards. And so I'm so confused, like, is this also just worth like $1? But it's a Starlight, so it feels like it should be worth a lot more, but it's just very weird. I wish I had pulled a different Starlight from the box that I got it in, but you know, I guess it'd be like that sometimes. But, yeah, I got this random Starlight. If somebody wants it, I will sell it to you for like $5 because I can't sell it on TCG Player. I'd probably have to put it on eBay, which I do sell on eBay a little bit, but I prefer to sell on TCG Player. But yeah, if somebody has the burning desire to own a super cheap random Yu-Gi-Oh! Starlight, XYZ Change Tactics Korean Starlight Rare, $5. Cause I don't really have many Starlights that I'm like super interested in. I do like my Ghost Bells, but honestly I prefer just frogs. So if I pulled a frog Starlight, I would definitely keep that. That would be amazing. I really want that now. Swap Frog Starlight Rare. That would be so cool. eBay. That's so accurate. eBay's fees are so bad, but TCG Player's fees are also terrible. I feel bad for all of the sellers on there, myself included, because it's brutal. What bothers me is that they even take fees off of the amounts that customers pay for shipping. Like, how does that make sense? Taking fees off of the amount for shipping? Like, you just want to make it so that the seller can no longer afford to ship it fully? I don't get it. It bothers me. It does not make sense. Like, I cannot wrap my brain around how that works. But they're like, yes, we're going to take a percentage of the money that is just for shipping. So it's like, okay, so already the money that I have to spend in order to sell the item, you're going to take more of it. I see. I don't use CashApp. Is there a transfer money from a bank to CashApp? So my CashApp personally is connected to my debit card that, you know, is connected to my bank account. So it just comes directly from my bank account to CashApp. I don't really know what other ways there are to use it. I don't know if there are other options besides adding a credit or debit card. That's at least what I do though. But I guess it just kind of depends on like what type of bank account you have and stuff. But yeah, it's been a while since I've used CashApp to pay people. Like last summer was probably the last time. Typically I just use Venmo because lots of people have that locally, and you don't have to worry about all the fees of PayPal and the weird stuff that CashApp decides to do sometimes. So it's definitely not the one I'm the most experienced with. But every once in a while I'll run into somebody and they're like, I have CashApp and that's it. And I'll be like, cool, I have CashApp too. So it is fine. No worries. I'm good to vibe for a little bit longer before we wrap up. Maybe I'll give anyone else that might want a pack or two a chance, so we will chill for a little bit. Is it hard to pull the Rainbow Pikachu? Yes, it is extremely difficult, but when you do get it, it's so exciting. We've opened a lot of boxes of Vivid Voltage on this stream. I'd say at least probably 10 to 12, like, booster boxes, but then also a lot of single packs. And we've only ever pulled one Rainbow Pikachu. So, definitely went through a lot of packs to get there. But then again, I have my friend that I bought his from. He opened like 1 or 2 or maybe 3 Vivid Booster boxes, from what I can tell. And, you know, Pikachu. I was so jealous. I was like, dude, how did you do that? What is this magic? But, you know, in the end it worked out, because I was able to just buy it from him. And I was like, nice. I've got Pikachu. I wonder where he is right now. Which one of my boxes I put him in? One of them. I've been thinking, I'm like, I gotta figure out where I put all my different binders and stuff so I can show them off more. I think a lot of them are over, like, in my closet right now, but that's very inconveniently, like, all the way across the room, so not convenient for when I want to show them off on stream. I did at least find the community binder that just chills right over here now. Isn't it so cute? Cute little Pokemon binder for the community binder. The little Pikachu. Yeah, we got the first page. Pretty nice. Nothing out of place here. Not like there's a half-eaten card. And here's the second page. Also very not out of place. It's not like there are 2 half-eaten cards on this one. We do have the Spicy Radiant Blastoise and this Spicy Kartana. I think, yeah, so we just got the 2 pages. Hopefully one day we will add more. It'll be exciting. I think we've had the community binder for about a year, but I always forget to, like, you know, acknowledge that it exists. So it just kind of sits there and hides a lot. But every once in a while we check it out and it's fun. It's pretty vibey to keep a community binder. It's very difficult though to keep, like, personal binders up. The only binder that I, like, regularly use that's, like, a personal one is my Magic trade binder. So it's just full of my Magic cards that are for trade or sell. That one I always bring with me when I go play Commander, since we always like to do lots of, you know, trading and selling of cards to each other. And so it's nice to just, like, have a place for my cards that I'm willing to trade. Or, like, if someone's looking for a random common or uncommon and I have it, I'll just, like, stick it in there so I can easily find it whenever I see them. Move my camera a little bit again. It's like, that's good. That's fine. Alright, let's glance at orders again. Double check if anything has come in. Nope, not yet. So we'll give it just a little bit longer. Then I'll wrap up so I can take care of my random pile of TCG player orders. I think I only have like 6 or 7, I think, that need to be done tonight. So fortunately not too many. Should be pretty easy. I would really like to add some more stock on TCG player, but maybe I should save that for another day so that I can sleep. Cause sleep is good, but if I have insomnia, you know, instead of sleeping, I will just put more stuff on TCG player. Or I could organize and sort stuff. My shelves are just covered in miscellaneous piles and stacks of cards, and I'm like, I really need to, like, get this sorted, because whenever, like, I need to, like, get something out of a stack, I have to be so careful to, like, not knock over the surrounding stacks. I'm like, this is kind of a problem. I should maybe fix this. So yeah, I probably need to do something about that. Anyways, I have randomly decided that I think I'm going to open a pack of Astral Radiance. So let's see if I can get any spicy. Alright, we'll grab that code card. And go whoosh. No, it tried to boomerang back, so it did not make it into the trash. It's for the front, starting off with a Fighting Energy. Got a Feather Ball, Yugioh, Energy Lotto, Barboat, Scyther, Heracross, got Teddiursa, Scyther Reverse, and Vespiquen. Nothing too spicy in that one, but we tried. Still trying to get a pack battle. Man, yeah. I would say best nights to try and do pack battles are probably like Saturdays or Mondays, because those are usually like busier, more exciting nights, but usually like midweek it is fairly slow on stream. Can't find anywhere to fund my account. CashApp is weird. It's so confusing. Like, there's very poor like customer support or like explanations for things. It's just like, here are your options. You have like 4, and there are no ways to, we will not tell you what these options do. These are just your options. And it's so confusing. I mean, Cash App being weird like that is the reason that I can only use one of my Cash Apps, which is I can't use my main Cash App, so we just use the backup. Whole booster box battle. Yeah, unfortunately I do not have a full booster box of Astral right now. Brilliant's the only full booster, unless you want to do Dragon Ball Z. So I have to send through PayPal. PayPal really do be like, at least PayPal is more consistent than Cash App, but the fees do be pretty cringe. Like, why? Just why? I don't know. It's not like they don't already advertise. Like, it's a little bit more subtle the way that PayPal does like advertisements, but there's still little things here and there. I'm like, why don't you guys use more of that? I'd rather have to deal with more ads on your site than just straight up you just snatch money because you're like, nah, y'all can't buy things and sell things without giving us money. I mean, I guess the government does the same thing. It's brutal. I think it's silly. At least, you know, in my opinion. When I take over the world, I'm definitely gonna have to put a lot of thought into how to fix taxes. So, it is, definitely gonna be a difficult thing to have to figure out what to do with, because, like, yes, you know, we do need funding in order to, like, do things, keep society running and order existent, but, like, taxes are so oppressive a lot of the times, and I feel like they're not used as effectively as they could be in a lot of places. But I imagine if I took over the world, I could find a way to do that better. At least make, you know, paying taxes be slightly less sad. Maybe. Alrighty, I'm guessing 3 more Pokemon Go. I'm gonna just guess, probably. Hey, welcome Blazer, how's it going? Ooh, we might be doing a spicy battle. Like I said, unfortunately the only full box I have is Brilliant, but we do have 28 packs of Astral Radiance. If y'all wanted to do 14 each, 2 Pokemon Go and Evolving, that sounds perfect, so I'll add 1 back there, and take 1 away from Evolving, and let's see, I guess I'll have to open another box. So we will quickly get this Executor box ripped open. Maybe? I struggle with these boxes. It's so difficult for, like, no good reason. No worries. Wow. I'm struggling, but I think we got it. Random Giant Executor promo will just chill over there. There's 2 packs. Other couple packs will sit over there. And let's go ahead and see what we can get for you. Hopefully a little bit more space than these first couple. There is a code card. Whoosh. So a booster or a booster box battle is essentially people will each order a certain amount of a certain pack, and then we open the packs separately for each person, and then whoever gets the best pools overall gets to keep everything. So it's, you know, kind of an exciting way to put a little bit more risk into opening packs, but it's super fun and exciting too, and sometimes you can really win big and end up with, you know, a whole box worth of stuff. It's pretty exciting. Alright, we got an Energy, Pupitar, Spark, Ariados, Rattata, Bidoof, a Charmander, a Palm, Pidove, got a Melmetal Reverse, and a Lapras Holofoil. Go ahead and sleeve up Lapras. Ooh, it looks like we might be doing it. I'm excited. We don't do nearly enough like pack battle stuff. It's always so fun. The only thing that I don't like is trying to make the music cooperate, because half the time it doesn't, and then it starts trying to play copyrighted music, and I'm like, why do you do this to me? But you know, other than that, it's very fun. Alright, we got an Energy, Charmeleon, Pupitar, Chansey, Tranquil, Bulbasaur, Natu, Slowpoke, Avipom, got a Spark Reverse, and a Melmetal V, not bad. Go ahead and sleeve that up. Go snip snip. Grab that code card. Whoosh. I thought it was gonna go in the trash, but instead it got stuck on top of the ETB tower. We tried. Alright, we got an Energy. There's a Hypno, Vigoroth, Lombre. Got Phoebus, Hoppip, Hitmonchan, Fletchling, Tentacool, Psyduck Reverse, and a Vaporeon VMAX. Not bad. Honestly, your luck with Evolving Skies, I don't even know, but it is. So we've opened 3 packs of Evolving Skies for you on stream total and pulled you an Altar and a VMAX. I think Evolving Skies might just be your set. I'd say that was definitely pretty alright. Did a bit better than the first packs. And we get the rest of those added as well. Then, oops, I don't want to like scroll away. Let me check if we've got any other orders. If it will load, maybe. Vaporeon. Hey, that makes it even better. And I mean, honestly, the Vaporeon VMAX is pretty cute. This little, I guess it's not little though, just a large, silly Vaporeon just vibin'. Being silly. I love little silly Pokemon, and I guess big silly Pokemon, and really just little silly cards from any TCG. Hey, welcome Jim, how's it going? I did remember I didn't know if you said that Vaporeon was your favorite evolution or like Pokemon overall. But hey, overall makes it even better that we pulled you one, rather than it just being your favorite evolution. And Jim is like, I kind of want to be in this battle too. Well, I'd say it looks like either way we're going to be doing a battle tonight, which is pretty exciting. I don't think 28 is dividable by 3. No, not quite. But we could do 9 each for 27 packs if you guys decided to do it 3-way. And then there would just be 1 random pack left over that I could open. I could enter the pack battle, but only have 1 pack. And then we'll see if somehow my 1 pack can beat everyone else opening multiple packs. Wouldn't that be fun? I think that would be super chaotic, but great. Alright, we're watching for orders. Let's see. Still waiting on it. I have a bunch of notifications, but I don't think they're for orders. Oh, they're for TCG player orders. Let's see what I sold. Card of Demise. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Ooh, and what else? Ooh. Oh, nice. I sold $50 worth of Pokemon coins. Dang, okay then. Nice. $50 worth of Pokemon coins. I take that. Because, like, you can do the bulk listings on TCG Player and customize them. So that's how I sell some of my, like, extra Pokemon coins and stuff, too. So, yeah, that's pretty epic. They wanted 5 of my lots of 8 coins. So I'm gonna have to find where I put all my coins. It's gonna be fun. Ooh, do some Pokemon Go pack battling. I think the Vaporeon's 4-ish, if I remember correctly. It could have changed, though. That's just what I remember from last time I looked it up, which I don't know when that was. Yeah, 4. I was right. I'm proud of myself. Like, going after the Alt-Art Mewtwo. That Mewtwo is so spicy. I'm really confused what we're doing with the battle right now, but I guess there might be one. If the one person that wanted to do the pack battle initially doesn't, like, pay for it within, like, 5-ish minutes, then we can just, if someone else wants to do that instead, take the other spot, that's fine, but I won't just hold the packs forever if they're just gonna disappear. So, if Jim and Blazer wanted to do one, if the other guy does not come back, he, like, low-key disappeared. Maybe. Yeah, we struggled with the hunt for the Mewtwo. That was pretty brutal. But Blazer had great luck. Didn't we already get you an Alt-Art Mewtwo? Are you gonna get another one? I mean, honestly, with your luck, I would believe it that you could get another one, because we legit opened like 1 ETB for you, and it was there. That was so wild. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that they left. That's kind of what it's looking like. So, yeah, if Jim and Blazer, if you two want to go half and half on the Astral, feel free to. He disappeared for too long, so if he's not gonna show back up, like, right now, then I will not be holding packs. Sending it for grading. Oh, so you need one for grading and a regular? Or like 2 to grade so that you'll have a better chance of getting like the super spicy? I think we're going for like all the Astral packs split, so it'll be like all of them. So it'll be pretty exciting. I actually might have a couple other Astral packs. Let me see. I had some in this box, I thought, but maybe it was only like 1. No, there weren't any Astral, but there are Brilliant and Fusion Strike and Chilling Reign. I don't think I have any Chilling Reign or Fusion Strike on the board. Maybe I should add that. Kind of surprised there wasn't an Astral pack in there, though. Kinda wild. Just, put that back over here. Let's see, we will just move that there. Beautiful. Now Fusion Strike is on the board, and I have 2 packs of it. And where did I put Brilliant? Brilliant is there. We will just kind of add those over there. And 1 little Chilling Reign pack. Just vibing. Still going down. I mean, the Pokemon market is constantly changing, and it's not like everything is moving in the same direction at the same time. It really depends so much on whether you're looking at cards, sealed product, modern, vintage. It's just everything going in a lot of different directions. See? Second one to CGC. Ooh. That would be pretty spicy. The Pokemon market is like I said, it's kind of all over the place. There are some cards that are shooting up in value right now. There are some that are tanking. And, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's definitely better to save for now until it goes up in price, probably in a year or two. And other things that now might be a good time to sell them. But it just constantly is changing, just like the regular stock market. How does it even work? Do you have values? Yeah, typically we'll go off value of the card, in like addition to like the quantity of good cards. But yeah, if one person only got an alternate art and the other person just got like 10 regular Vs, the alternate art definitely would win there. But that'd be kind of wild to get 10 Vs out of 14 packs. That'd be pretty solid. Yes, we're just trying to figure out how many people are entering. I think for sure Blazer and Jim. Joe, were you interested or just curious? It'll either be 9 or 14 per person. Alright, so I think Joe does want to do it. So yeah, then it would be 9 per person because 9 times 3 is 27 and then there'll just be one left over. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they just left, so I guess that's that. We're going to be doing an Astral Radiance pack battle / box battle. It's going to be a brawl. We're just battling it out. I should get the pack battle music ready. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Where did I... here we go. Now I just gotta figure out how to put it on loop. No, I don't want to shuffle play. That's not what I wanted. I want to play it on loop. They make this so confusing to just simply play it on loop. Or I'll just add it to the queue like 10 times. And that should be good enough, I think. I mean, they were the one that originally suggested it, but since they just kind of disappeared and no payment has been received, I'm not just gonna hold the packs if the rest of you all are wanting to do it. Ooh, are we possibly getting a 4th? So, I mean, I don't know if... So, if we're doing it 4-way, then how many would that be each? 14, so 7 each? If we want to do 4. Okay, so far I'm seeing Joe, Blazer, Goblin, and Jim. And then we'd be able to use all the packs. Let's see, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I gotta finish adding the battle music to queue like 10 times. So hopefully it will just play over and over again. Okay, I have it in queue for 10 times in a row. Alright, so we for sure got Jim and Blazer, Goblin, just waiting on confirmation from Joe. So it's not quite a full booster box, but yeah, I think I don't actually remember for sure if I shuffled it, but I'll definitely make sure all of the packs are shuffled before we do this. So yeah, that'll be... I guess first I should double check, make sure I have the right amount. Got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28. Perfect. We do have the right amount. Alright, yeah, 7 packs per person. So I believe that'll be 35 $6 each. We'll get these like super mixed up and randomized for, you know, ultimate excitement and randomness. Because yeah, this is something we even have to do at work. Whenever we open a box, it's like a rule, you have to shuffle the packs. Because they are somewhat mappable, I've been told. I don't know how you map Pokemon boxes. I've only ever like learned about mapping Yugioh boxes. But you know, that's convincing enough for me to be like, yeah, I will make sure to shuffle booster boxes. Yep, 7 packs each, 4 people entering. It should be pretty spicy. I'm hoping we'll get some exciting stuff. You know, it'd be really crazy if this is the box that we finally get an alt art out of, because we've been trying so hard to find an alt art from this set. And so maybe just maybe this will be the box. Alright, almost got them all shuffled. I think we got our first payment in. Let's see. Alright, so we got Joe in. Let's see. I think you're $2 short, Joe. Yes, that would be $2 short. So you'll want to send a couple more dollars. We'll start making our 4 packs. 4 packs, 4 stacks, 7 packs. 3, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4, 4. Got 5, 5, 5, 5, 6, 6. There's a 6 and a 6. 7, 7, 7, and 7. Alrighty. Yes, we've got the battle music in queue. It is ready to go. Alright, so yeah, it looks like Joe's payment popped up first, so we'll start with Joe, and then we got Jim's in second, so he will get the second pile, if this is fine with y'all to do it, just based off of order that the orders came in. And then we're just waiting on Blazer and Goblin, and then we'll be ready to go. I'm excited. This is gonna be fun. Let's see. All right. Yes, the music is ready. We'll have like an hour's worth of battle music. I don't think it'll take an hour, but we'll have an hour's worth of battle music just in case. You know, in case we need that much battle music. Let's see. Alright, I got the rest of your payment, Joe, so you are all set there. Let's see. Alright, we've got Goblin's payment in, and we're just waiting on Blazer. So Blazers will be the last stack. I'm so excited. I really hope we get some good stuff from this box. Like, oh yes, we can add sticky notes to each stack so that it's easy to see whose is whose. This one is Joe. Got Jim. Then we got Goblin. And then as soon as we get his payment, the last one will be for Blazer. Add that there. And I was about to end stream. Yeah, you know, you can thank Eclipse for having technical difficulties, because otherwise I would have ended stream like a half hour ago. Alright, we got it. All the payments are in, so it is time to go. You'll have to let me know if the music has like at a good volume, because it's hard for me to tell how loud it is for you guys. So let's see. I can't hear it. Can you guys hear it? No, I still can't hear it. Oh, okay. It was muted, that's why I could not hear it. Okay. Let's go. Alright, it is time to begin the 4-way pack battle of Astral Radiance. We're beginning with Joe's 7 packs. Let's go ahead and see what he will pull. Snip. Alright, we will grab that code card. Whoosh. It went in. We've got 4 to the front. We want it a little bit higher. Increase the sound just a little bit, real quick. Hopefully that's enough. Alright. We got Jubilife Village, Quilava, Dark Patch, Glomeow, Eevee, Heracross, Teddiursa, Mantine, Gardenia's Vigor, and Glaceon. Nothing much for the first pack. This is the first of 7. So much more spice is possible. Got our code card. Do our card trick. Beginning off with a V-Star counter, Kamado, Noctowl, Hippowdon, Chatot again, Kricketot, Psyduck, Petalil, Rufflet Reverse, and a Regice. So far these packs have been as cold as that Regice. Let's see if pack number 3 will be a little bit better. A nice. Okay, maybe the ball is good. Alright, there's our code card. Whoosh. 1, 2, 3, 4 to the front. We've got an Energy, Overquill, Kamado, Noctowl, Bergmite, Rufflet, Ponyta, Chatot, Bronzor, Golduck Reverse, and Lucario V, the first pull so far. Go ahead and get him sleeved up and move on to pack number 4 for Joe. A tad more quieter. Okay, maybe that's better now. Maybe. Double Chatot auto win for reals. Alright, code card. Whoosh. Got our card trick. Starting off with an Energy. Shieldon, Heavy Ball, Purugly, Sudowoodo, Magnemite, Ralts, Sneasel, Misdreavus, Cleaver Reverse, and a Basculegion. We got 4 more packs to get a little bit more spice. So far it has been pretty rough for those packs, but there is still hope. We'll pull a lot out of 3 packs. Here's our code. Whoosh. We've got 4 to the front. Starting off with a Grass Energy. Pillow-Swine, Choi, Yanmega, Psyduck, Togepi, Magnemite, Ralts, Misdreavus, Frosmoth Reverse Full Art Character Card, and a Wordeer V Full Art. Joe's definitely getting a little bit spicier of a stack now. But will these later pulls be enough to get him the win? That is the question. Get the Frosmoth in the sleeve as well and move on to pack number 6. Look at our code card. Whoosh. 4 to the front. We've got a V-Star counter. Gardenia's Vigor, Temple of Sinnoh, Nickit, Togepi, Chatot, Magnemite, Teddiursa, Magneton, and a Mamoswine. We've got 1 more pack. Pretty decent pulls, but will it be enough? for Joe. We've got our code card. 4 to the front, starting off with a grass energy, unidentified fossil, Bronzong, Roxanne, Sudowoodo, Combi, Drifloon, Psyduck. Got Togepi, Hisuian Quillfish Reverse, and a Basculegion. So to summarize Joe's packs, we got the Frosma, Wordier Full Art, and Lucario V. Go ahead and set those aside for the time being, and move on to our next stack. We have Jim's packs next. Let's go. Get our code card. Whoosh. I thought it was gonna go in the trash. It didn't. There's our 4 to the front. We've got a Psychic Energy, Kricketune, Wait and See Turbo, Duat, Heracross, Mantine, Quillfish, Basculin, Poochyena, Radiant Holucha, pretty alright start, and a Mighty Nina. Unlike Joe, Jim was able to get a hit on the first pack, which is a pretty decent start. It's not a super great hit, but it's promising. So we'll go ahead and move on to pack number 2 for Jim. Whoosh. That one went in the trash. Got 4 to the front, starting off with a Fire Energy, Choi, Yanmega, Gapejaw Bog, Quillfish, Oshawott, Hoot Hoot, Pawniard. Got Poochyena, Kamado Reverse, and a Braviary. Nothing from the second pack, we move on to the third. Here's our code card. Whoosh. 4 to the front, beginning with a Fighting Energy, Shieldon, Uxie, Overquill, Scyther, Basculin, Voltorb, Glameow, Swinub, Temple of Sinnoh, and Hisuian Arcanine. The first pack had a hit, but the next 2 have not. We'll have to see if pack number 4 might be enough to get this stack going a little bit spicier for Jim. There's our code card. I just threw the cards on the floor. But I didn't throw the spice on the floor. We got our first secret rare from this box. Hisuian Decidueye V-Star. Very spicy. After I threw the cards on the floor instead of doing the card trick. Alright, we've definitely got a lot more spice going now. On to pack number 5. There's our code. Whoosh. 4 to the front. We've got a Metal Energy, Unidentified Fossil, Bronzong, Roxanne, Rowlet, Oshawott, Scyther, of a Stantler, Yanma, Braviary Reverse, and an Overquill. On to pack number 6 for Jim. Snip, snip. Go ahead and get our code card. Whoosh. 4 to the front. We've got a Water Energy, Zizu, Kirlia, Canceling Cologne, Togepi, Combi, Shitat. There's a Psyduck, Drifloon, Voltorb Reverse, and a Hisuian Decidueye regular foil. On to our final pack for Jim. Will we see any more spice? Or will he have to depend on the secret rare Decidueye, as well as the Holucha? That one knocked another card into the trash with it. I'm kind of proud of that. Alrighty, we've got a Water Energy, Cranidos, Golduck, Switch Cart, Sneasel, Barboach, Misdreavus, Scyther, Eevee, Petalo Reverse, and a Leafeon. So to summarize what we've pulled for Jim, we got the Decidueye V-Star, a Decidueye Foil, and Radiant Holucha. Definitely pretty decent pulls Joe and Jim did close to equal, I'd say. But before we go about comparing final scores, we have 2 more contestants. Next up, we will move on to Goblin's 7 packs. So far, each stack has had something a little bit spicier as the best hit overall. So may I see something spicier than a secret rare Decidueye V-Star. Starting off with our code card. Whoosh. I got it in the trash. We have 4 to the front. Got a Fire Energy, Curlia, Grant, Togetic, Hoot Hoot, Kricketot, Sudowoodo, Combee, Drifloon, a Uxie Reverse, and a Hisuian Lilligant V-Star. A very strong start for pack 1. Go ahead and get that sleeved up. Then we will move on to Goblin's 2nd pack. Go ahead and grab the code card. Whoosh. 4 to the front. We got a Lightning Energy, Ursaring, Featherball, Hippowdon, Psyduck, Petalil, Stantler, Quillfish, Petalil. Is that the same Petalil? But what is this? We got the Starmie! I think this instantly brings Goblin into the lead. The Starmie V, one of the most popular cards in this set, and a Togekiss behind it. Very exciting. I'm not gonna lie, I pulled me one of these like last night, so it's kind of exciting to see another one. Go ahead and get that in a top loader. We did in fact get an even spicier pool than the Hisuian Decidueye V-Star. I thought it would be hard, but no. Goblin's packs are quickly proving to be pretty spicy. There's our code. Whoosh. They've gotten the trash. There's 4 to the front. We have a Fire Energy, Gardenia's Vigor, Whiscash, Temple of Sinnoh, Glameow, Swinub, Chatot, Ponyta, Kricketot, Quilava Reverse, and a Regidrago. On to pack number 4. Currently, we have Goblin in first place with the Starmie. It'll definitely be difficult to beat, but not impossible. If Blazer can pull an Altart Machamp per, that is definitely gonna top the Starmie. But we will have to wait and see. We've got a Togetic, Bisharp, Purugly, Glameow, Poochyena, Swinub, Quillfish, Unidentified Fossil, and a Mesprit holofoil. Goblin is also getting a lot of regular foils, making a little bit of an extra strong base in case somebody gets a pull that's similarly good to the Starmie. On to our next pack. Whoosh. I'm quite proud of that. Anyways. Next pack, we've got a Metal Energy, Kricketune, Unidentified Fossil, Bronzong, Sneasler, Misdreavus, Barboach, Scyther, Eevee, a Radiant Heatran, and a Galarian Mr. Rhyme. If we, just in case, if that Starmie wasn't enough, keep pulling more hits for Goblin. On to pack number 6. There's our code. That one was close, but not quite. 4 to the front. We've got a Psychic Energy, Bisharp, Purugly, Azelf, Pawniard, Eevee, Heracross, Teddiursa, Mantine, the Lynx character card, and an Avalugg. Yet another pull for Goblin. Will these pulls get any crazier? Is that even possible? It might be. But we'll have to see. Our final pack for Goblin. There's our code card. Whoosh. I got another one in the trash. There's 4 to the front. Starting off with a water energy. Curlia, Grant. To get it. Magnemite. Ralts. Misdreavus. Sneasel. Barboach. Chatot reverse. And a Cleaver foil. Goblin is definitely in a very strong lead. With this Starmie V character card featuring Misty. Hisuian Lilligant V-Star. Several regular holofoils, a Radiant Heatran, Mr. Mime, and Phoenix. It's a very, very strong stack. It will not be easy to beat it. But we're going to go ahead and move on to Blazer's packs to see if he might be able to do just that. Alright, get our code card for the first pack. Whoosh. 4 to the front. Starting off with a Fire Energy, Roxanne, Curlia, Grant, Heracross, Teddiursa, Mantine, Voltorb, got Basculin, Misdreavus, and a Hisuian Samurott V-Star. Not a bad start. Starting off with a V-Star, just as Goblin did. Apparently that is a good way to start. On to our second pack for Blazer. Get that code card. Oops. 4 to the front. We've got a Psychic Energy. Hippowdon, Drifblim, Dartrix, Rowlet, Oshawott, Cypher, Stantler, Yanma, Drifloon Reverse, and a Rampardos foil. Not bad, but still not enough to beat the Starmie. Looks like the only cards that will be good enough to beat the Starmie would be the Altart, Palkia, Dialga, and Machamp. 3 options. The 3 of the most difficult cards to pull from this set. It's not impossible, but it will be difficult. We got our Fighting Energy, Ursaring, Sweet Honey, Cranidos, Hoot Hoot, Kricketot, Sudowoodo, Combee, Drifloon, Mamoswine Reverse, and a Registeel. A weak pack for the third one, but let's move on to the fourth. We can grab that code card. Whoosh. That one got in the trash. There's 4 to the front, beginning with a Metal Energy, Sweet Honey, Cranidos, Piloswine, Growlithe, Bronzor, Rufflet, Quillfish, Rowlet, Hoot Hoot Reverse, and a Regieleki. Yet another dud pack. We still have 3 to go for Blazer. Will these last 3 packs be able to somehow contain enough to beat Goblin and his Starmie? There's our code card. Got our 4 to the front. Starting off with a Lightning Energy, Magneton, Spicy Seasoned Curry, Electrode, Yanma, Drifloon, Sudowoodo, Combee, Ralts, Regirock Reverse, and a Heatran V. A little bit of spice, but not nearly enough to get Blazer to where he needs to be. We have 2 more packs. Go ahead and grab our code card. Whoosh. Pack Trick. Starting off with a Darkness Energy, we have Zissou, Golduck, Super Effective Glasses, Psyduck, Drifloon, Sudowoodo. We have Magnemite, Lilligant Reverse, and a Vespiquen. It is truly down to this final pack. Blazer needs to pull something truly amazing in order to beat Goblin. Got our code card. Whoosh. That one got in the trash. We have 4 to the front, beginning with a Darkness Energy. We have Gapejaw Bog, Magneton, Spicy Seasoned Curry, Sneasel, Barboach, Poniard, Eevee, Heracross, Ursaluna Reverse News, all down to this final card. Is it possible? Could it be an Altart that could take the win? It's a Keldeo. In conclusion, we have our certain winner of the pack battle. Congratulations to Goblin. Starmie definitely took you far, in addition to quite a lot of other decent pulls. This is truly a fantastic box. Congrats on your win, and thank you to all that participated. That was pretty wild. I am not gonna lie. Like, wow. That was quite the intense battle. I do believe we did decide on winner takes all, if I'm correct. So that is, oh no, I dropped the bulk on my lap. That was not a great move. But yeah, that was quite the exciting box. Honestly, one of the craziest I think that we've opened from Astral. Like I said, I literally pulled a Starmie for myself. It was either last night or the night before. That was the first Starmie I'd pulled from this set. Now we got another one. Man, that is a crazy pull. Absolutely wild. So then we will be adding Heatran and Samurott. We've got, of course, the Decidueye and Halucha. And then finally, Frosmoth, Wardeer, and Lucario. Just gotta take a quick second to appreciate the level of spice that this box brought. Got a character card, full art, V, Secret Rare, Radiant. Got another V, V-Star, Starmie, character card, V, Radiant, another V-Star. That box had a lot of V-Stars in it. I think that was, so including the Secret Rare, that was I think 3 V-Stars? Usually it seems more like we pull like about 1 V-Star per box. So that was a lot. Yeah, the Altarts are insanely rare. Kind of makes me want to look into buying a whole case of Astral, you know, so we can hopefully get one. Let's see, so the centering on the front of Starmie is looking pretty alright. Seems a little bit thinner on the top compared to the bottom, but it's not like an extremely noticeable thing. Definitely such a beautiful card. They made this card so pretty. Like, it is just stunning. Pretty epic for certain. Go ahead and get those added into your stack, Goblin. Congrats again on an absolutely fantastic win. Yeah, that Starmie is a pretty crazy card from this set. I'm still sad I haven't pulled the Cynthia and Garchomp. That's the one that I really, really wanted. So let's see, do we have a stack for you? I think we do. Maybe we don't. Guess I'll look through and see. Not in that box. See about this one. So the box decided to be stuck. There we go. Yes, we do have a stack for you in here. Go ahead and get those added in. Alrighty, there we go. Wow, that was definitely very exciting. Alright, let me go ahead and tidy up real quick. Lots of little pack pieces. Alright, that was definitely pretty exciting. Alrighty, let me go ahead and check if we've gotten any orders. People would have had to wait for a little bit there. I think that took, let's see, that's 4, 8, 12, 16, about 20 minutes for the whole box battle. Not bad, not bad. Let's see, go ahead and refresh. Jim's still looking, Jim's gonna Pokemon Go battle, yes. Yeah, I don't have a ton of packs of Pokemon Go right now, but we've got just a little bit. Let's see, I guess as long as Laser's still up for that. I guess I'm also throwing my phone on the floor. There we go. Got it. I always like plug my phone in while I stream, but like my phone charger cord is in like the most inconvenient spot. So anytime I like turn my chair in this direction, I usually hit it. I'm like, I really should like set that up differently, but I've got so many cords just all over the place constantly that it, you know, is kind of difficult to find more places to put the cords. Especially doesn't help that I always still move my phone around too. Yeah, hopefully I'll be picking up another case of ETBs for Pokemon Go early next week. I don't know that I'll be able to get any more this week because the guy that I buy them from is going out of town. But, you know, we will see. Maybe there's a small chance I might be able to try and pick one up tomorrow. But otherwise, these 6 packs are all that we've got for the moment of Pokemon Go. Yeah, I am otherwise out. Alright, let's see. I got distracted from actually finishing checking for orders. Alrighty. I don't see any more currently. It was chill for a little bit. Man, that was so much fun. But my my voice is now like extra tired, you know, speaking my epic narrator voice. Oh my goodness, the alternate Mew is so, Mewtwo, I guess, is so sweet. I don't know if Blazer is still here, but we will see if someone wants to do a Pokemon Go battle. Oh, yep, there's Blazer. Let's do it. Battles are just, they're very fun. That's, I always like when we do, like, little, like, game type things, like the battles, or, I mean, rip and flips are super painful, but those are fun, too, in a way. Preferably with Yu-Gi-Oh, though. Because Yu-Gi-Oh is less sad to rip. I do that recreationally, you know? I don't have like a good bulk Yu-Gi-Oh card with me at the moment. Oh, I guess unless... Which one of these is not worth anything? Probably this guy. It's like a... no, 20-cent card. See, Yu-Gi-Oh cards are kind of difficult to rip, especially when they got that foiling going on in there. It's like you just like peel off the front of the card from the like cardboard back. Yeah, foil cards are not easy to rip. That's why I typically default to just using my scissors. Look how shiny. Squeaky. See? Recreationally destroying Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Because I can. And the foil is fun. It looks so much weirder. It looks like so fake when you take it off of the back. I mean, it's literally just foil. I wonder, I guess like yeah, regular cards are a lot easier to rip since they don't have to have like that foil there. But there's so much to... Nick is like scarred. He's like, what are you doing? Oh, it's kind of still sticks though. That's so weird. I wonder if I could just like perfectly like extract the front of one of these cards and then just like put it back on, you know? Fun. Alright, I'll stick this in the graveyard. Another addition for the Egyptian mummy embalming funeral that we will do eventually. Alright, let's see. I'm seeing payment from... Let's see... Yep, we've got Jim and then Blazer. Let's go ahead and take Pokemon Go off the board. And let's see what we can do for our next pack battle. I really hope we pull some spicy stuff, because, like, we haven't been pulling bad from Pokemon Go the last couple nights, but we haven't pulled anything, like, super crazy. Put it on a Pokemon Go! That would be kind of funny, but the only thing is it's, like, the actual, like, the white part that was what was making it stick. The front part wasn't actually, like, sticky. Otherwise, I would so be down. I guess I could just, like, glue it on. Definitely an option. Imagine getting that. You're at PSA and you're like, excuse me, what is this? Why did somebody pay $18 to grade this? That'd be hilarious. Alrighty. I think we are ready to go on our next pack battle. First 3 packs will be for Jim. Last 3 will be for Blazer. Let's do this. Get our music going. Alrighty, we're starting off with Jim's packs of Pokemon Go. See if he can get some spice. Here's our first code card. Whoosh. We've got 4 to the front. Starting off with the Darkness Energy. Poorly centered Ariados. Poorly centered Egg Incubator. Normally-ish centered Solrock. Tranquil. Bulbasaur. Natu. Abipom. Slowpoke. It's a Ditto! We got a Spinarak that is actually a Ditto in disguise. And a Charizard holofoil. Not a bad start, I must say. That is actually pretty solid. Go ahead and grab sleeves. Alrighty, we'll go ahead and sleeve both of these nice little guys up. We've already pulled one of my favorite cards from the set, the Ditto, which is a sticker on top of a Ditto. Anyway, on to our second pack for Jim. We're already starting out pretty strong. Let's go ahead and get some more spice. Whoosh. Got 4 to the front. We've got a Darkness Energy. Got Unpheasant, Pokestop, Lunatone, Spinarak, Pidove, Rattata, Wimpod, Pikachu, Solrock Reverse, and a Blastoise. If this last pack has a Venusaur, I will laugh hysterically because I can. Alright, on to Jim's final pack. Get that code card. Whoosh. It got in the trash. 4 to the front. Starting off with a Fighting Energy. Lunatone, Unpheasant, Candela. We have Rattata, Spinarak, Charmander, Pikachu, Wimpod, Spinarak. This one's not a Ditto. And to finish off, a Lapras. Wasn't bad, but it could have been better. Now we will move on to Blazer's packs to see what we can get for him. There's our code card. Oof. That one also got in the trash. We're starting off with Water Energy, Ivysaur, Lunatone, Slowbro, Magikarp, Meltan, Eevee, Pikachu, Squirtle, the Barrel Reverse, and a Venusaur. Now between the 2 of you, you've gotten all 3 of the base set boys. And I just think it's funny because if the packs had been shuffled slightly differently, one of you could have just gotten all 3 of them. and I think that's hilarious. On to Blazer's second pack. There's our code card. Whoosh. Oh my god, a roll! Okay. We've got a Psychic Energy, War Turtle, Ivysaur, Pokestop, Avipom, Slowpoke, Onyx, Charmander, Bidoof, Articuno Reverse, and a Galiziopod. Haven't seen anything too crazy from either of them. Jim is definitely in the lead, however, with his Ditto and Charizard foil. So it really is all down to this final pack. Will Blazer be able to pull something spicy enough to take the win? Or will Ditto be the winner? We've got an energy. There's Ivysaur, Lunatone, Pokestop, Magikarp, Onyx, Eevee, Charmander, Apom, Charmeleon Reverse, and it is all down to this final card. Alolan Executor V Full Art. I think that right there may take the win, but it might not. It comes down to what the prices are between the Ditto and this. So let us take to TCG Player. Go ahead and go to the Pokemon Go set. You just want the cards. So, let's see what we run into first. So, we've got the Spinarak Ditto. Let's see. So it looks like that one will be about $7 to $8. Yeah, we're seeing about $7.50 on the Ditto. So I think the Ditto may have taken the win over the Executor. Yeah. Ditto straight up just annihilated a Full Art. Respect to Ditto. Amazing. Congratulations to Jim on the win. Your adorable little Ditto has earned you an Executor, as well as a Venusaur, Blastoise, and Charizard. But most importantly, you got the Ditto and a regular Spinarak. Amazing. Alrighty, well, congrats on that win. It makes me so happy that Ditto took the win. I think that is, I love it. This Ditto is like one of my favorite things ever. I am going to hoard them. All of the Dittos that I can get a hold of. Fantastic. Alright, let me tidy up real quick, and then I think we might have an order. Ooh, we got Venmo guy in here. How's it going? Oh no, is it for Pokemon Go right after? We do send a refund minus the shipping if I have cards since Pokemon Go is gone. Yes. So also, I'm so sorry, but I forgot to take off the Astral, and I don't know if I have more. So I will just send you a full refund. I am very, very sorry. We did a box battle for the Astral, and I completely spaced taking it off the board. Let me check on your shipping though. Let's see. It looks like just $5 should be good on the shipping. So do you want me to just send 28 back on that one? The giveaway, the Alt Art Neuvert? Was I doing the giveaway for an Alt Art Neuvert? I don't know. I don't know. I'm like giveaway or like sell it? Because I'm not totally sure what you mean. So I think we're starting a new pile for you, Jim, or did we already start a new one? Let me see. Yeah, I think we're starting a new one. So let me go ahead and get a divider. And I'll that there. The one you pulled. Oh, let's see. I do not remember if we gave that away or not. So I will check your pile and we will see if there's a Noivern in there, and that will give us our answer. Let's see. So it doesn't look like there's one in your stack, so I think that means that we did do the giveaway for it. Because unless you have your stuff divided by 2 piles on accident, which I can check because I sometimes accidentally separate people's stuff between 2 piles. You can already check on that. Let's see. Yeah, I'm guessing we must have already done it because I do not see one in there at the moment. Let me see. I got distracted in the middle checking orders again. So let me quickly... Okay, I think we're good. Let's see. Alright. Yeah, I will go ahead, tidy up real quick. I think we're good on orders for the minute. Let me just hurry and take care of doing a quick refund for the order for the stuff that I should have taken off the board and didn't, because I am kind of dumb sometimes. Let's see. I always forget if you can do... No, not direct refunds. I'll just have to send... Alright, let me hurry and take care of this. Alright, there we go. We're good to go. The VMAX EVs, I think we already shipped those. Because we did shipping for your stack not too long ago. So I don't know if there are any more EVs left in here. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I found it. It was in your stack. It was just stuck like at the very back of the pile. So I did not notice it. But I found it. So never mind. We did not ship all of your stuff yet. Still got... Wow, we pulled you a lot of VMAX EVs. I think those are all those... Why do we always have such spicy stuff in your stack? Wild. Man, now I really want to get some more Dark Phantasma. This is such a great set. Alright, there we go. So, we do still have the Noivern. So I guess we can do a giveaway if you're sure on that blazer. Let's see. Let me... One moment while I fix this. Alright, got it. Let's see. I'm probably missing stuff in the chat too, so let me quickly see what all I'm missing. feel like... What? I glanced at a message earlier and I'm trying to find if I could see what it was. I don't know. I lost whatever it was. Decide what people get to decide whether to give it away or snip it. Oh my. I'm assuming people will want to go with the give it away option, but I mean, I guess if everybody decides they would rather it be destroyed, sure. We can make a poll. Wyvern alt giveaway? Snipped. There we go. Here's our poll. It's a very, very simple, straightforward poll. Wyvern alt giveaway or snip. And we will see what the fate of this spicy fellow is gonna be. It's honestly such a stunning card. Centering is not perfect on this one, but it's so pretty. Alright, so far we are 100% on the giveaway option with 5 votes. That's about half of the current viewers. So unless everybody else says to snip it, it looks like we will most likely do the giveaway. Oh, we did get a vote for snip it now. 14% snip it, 86% giveaway. We'll give it a couple minutes to see what everyone decides, but at least one person is like, destroy that alternate art. And I mean, I guess some people really love the chaos of destroying cards. I mean, I did just destroy a Yu-Gi-Oh card like 10 minutes ago just because. You know, fun times. Just vibing. Popped in, gonna get in the giveaway. So we aren't officially doing the giveaway yet, but when we do, most certainly, you can give away the EVs too. Alrighty, so we'll for sure do the EVs for a giveaway. And then the Wyvern will either be snipped or given away too. And are we thinking like separate winners for each EV, or one person gets all 3 of them? I think separate winners would be more fun, but that is up to you, Blazer. Some people want to watch the world burn. They really do, though. They really do. Alright, we're still sitting at 86 and 14. Give it just a little bit longer. And I'm guessing it's going to stay giveaway, but there's still a slight chance that all of a sudden a bunch of people could vote for Snippet. We live in a strange world. But while we finish that poll, we can go ahead and get a giveaway set up for the EVV Maxes. So anybody that wants to enter that, just send a message in the chat with just the word EV, E-E-V-E-E, and then you'll be entered in. I think we'll probably do 3 separate winners. Snip at least 1 card. Okay, so one of these 4 cards will be snipped. Okay, so here is a possible idea. What if on the wheel of names we put all the names for the giveaway, and then we also add one option that's not a name, it just says snippet, and if we land on that option, then that card gets snipped. Sounds kind of fun and chaotic. At least I think so. Let me pull the wheel of names up. Set up for shipping soon. Alright, let's see. We got to start getting entries in. So we got Edwin. Then we have Eclipse. If I can figure out how to spell your name. I think I probably got it. And then we got Nick. And Jesus. Alright, we're at 4 entries, 4 cards available, but there also will be the snip option. Gonna like make that one really obvious and scary looking. Snip. This is fun. We'll make it exciting. Alright. We'll get Jim in there too. Alright, now we have 5 entrants plus the snip option. This is getting exciting. Why should I vote? I can't decide. Did you still want to enter, Keith? I'm guessing maybe? I'm excited. This is gonna be scary. Like, just we will leave it up to fate to see what card gets snipped. You know, here's an idea. Just to make sure that we guarantee that a card gets snipped, how about I add a couple cards that I have randomly so that everybody will win at least 1 card. So there'll be an equal amount of cards to the entrance plus 1. And so that way we will make sure that 1 card gets snipped and it's completely random which one it is, and then everybody that enters gets a prize just because I feel like it. So yeah, right now we've got 5 people entered, so it's 4 prizes, and then I will add, what's that, Toxtricity? Toxtricity will be 5, and then gotta do 1 more so that we have a snip option still. Put me in. Yeah, it's alright. You don't have to be here for your prize. I will just add it to your stack if you win. Alright, so now we got 7. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's Shaman can be number 6. And let's add, ooh, Ekans for number 7. We got a Jungle Ekans. This one's not a first edition, but he's a cool little guy. But he will be at risk for snip. Honestly, Blazer, we've pulled some absolutely insane stuff for you. Like, always. Always so much crazy stuff. I mean, we've pulled the Altar Mewtwo. We got the Radiant Zard for you. Then of course the Noivern. And then all of the stuff that we were peeking at in your pile. Crazy. Alright, I'll give it just like 1 more minute if anybody else wants to enter the giveaway. So far we have Edwin, Eclipse, Nick, Jesus, Jim, and Keith entered in. Then plus, of course, the snip option, which it's just the card gets snipped straight up like in half with this lovely pair of scissors that has a piece of tape on it, which is what the card will need to have on it if it, you know, wants to if it wants to, you know, ever be put back together. Add yourself. Aw, thank you. We'll add me on here, see if I can possibly win the Noivern. Let's see, what else should we add? Because we gotta guarantee that something gets snipped. That is the requirement for this giveaway to exist. Let me reach over into this weird little pile of cards I have over here. Let's see what else I've got. Ooh, got a few interesting options. Ooh. Which one do we want to go with, though? Ooh. Nah, maybe not that one. Let me see what else I've got in my stack. I'm looking through. We gotta find something interesting. Let's go with this Calyrex. We will add that one to our prize pool. for the guaranteed win giveaway, plus guaranteed one card will be destroyed. Because for some reason we do that. Because yeah, that's 4 and 8, I think. That's the right amount. So right now, 7 entrants plus the snip. We'll give it just a little bit longer, so if we have any more giveaway entrants, now is the time. So you can try your hand at winning a Noivern V Altart, Sylveon VMAX, Flareon VMAX, Umbreon VMAX, Toxtricity V, Shaman V, Ekans from Jungle, or a Japanese Calyrex V. And if more people enter, I'll add more prizes, so everybody gets a prize. Because sometimes everybody should get a prize. It's partly that though, and partly just, you know, we gotta make sure that one card gets snipped. Fun times. Alright, I think we're ready to go. I'm not seeing any more entries, so let the chaos ensue. Let's get this so y'all can see. Here's our wheel. No, it just gets smaller. This doesn't make sense. I don't understand. Oh, I almost forgot the very important part. We gotta roll a dice to see how many times to shuffle the wheel. Oh, there's a dice. Let me just reach over and grab that. Do the Noivern last. So that's gonna be really exciting because whoever is left on the board, it's like Russian roulette in a way, you know? One card's gonna get destroyed, but then, like, by the end, whoever's just the last person standing on the board gets the Noivern, unless the last option is snip. So we wanna go least spicy to most spicy. So the Noivern will be last, Umbreon will be second to last, Sylveon, Flareon, then I don't really know, we'll go the vintage card, Shaman, Toxtricity, Calyrex. That's the order we will go with. Then let me hurry move this so we can roll our dice to see how many times to shuffle the board. We got a 6. Move this back up. Yeah, this is definitely going to be exciting. It's an interesting way to do a giveaway, and I kind of like it. Shuffle 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Alrighty. Let's go. We are starting off. Here, we'll move this over just a little bit so I can show off what prize is which. I will move that a little bit more. There we go. Alright, so our first winner will be receiving this Calyrex. Let's go. Or it might be snipped. Oh, it's gonna be me! Alright, y'all. I got the Calyrex. Go ahead and move me off the board. I'll add that back to my own pile of stuff. Then, next up, we've got the Toxtricity. Let's go ahead and see who will be getting Toxtricity. And, oh, this one might be close. Alright, and it looks like it is Eclipse. Congratulations on the Toxtricity. Go ahead and add that into your stack. Alright. So we've got a couple cards out of the way so far. Next up, we have the Shaman. Go ahead and see what the Shaman's fate is. And it looks like it's going to Edwin. Congratulations on the Shaman. We'll go ahead and get that added into your stack. Alrighty. Now we're down to 5 names and 5 cards. The spiciest stuff, of course. So next up is our Fossil Ekans. I can't believe the snip is still on the board. That's like, it's so ominous. Oh my goodness, perfect! Congrats, Jim. You got the Ekans. That is what you wanted, so I'm very happy that we got that one for you. So add that into your stack. Alright, we've got 4 left. We're guaranteed gonna snip an Evolving Skies card. This is so stressful. Either Noivern, Umbreon, Sylveon, or Flareon are getting snipped. Alright, let's find out what Flareon's fate is gonna be. This is so stressful. What if it could still be the Noivern. Alright, let's do this. Oh. Alrighty, congratulations to Jesus. You have won the Flareon. I will get that added in with your Charizard that I will eventually get to you. Eventually. Let's see. Grab a sticky note. Alright. We are down to the 3 most spicy cards, and one of them will be snipped. This is so stressful, but honestly, this is my favorite giveaway setup I think we've ever done. I'm having way too much fun with this. Alright, let's go. We will see the fate of Sylveon next. It's gonna be one of the best 2 that gets snipped. So stressful. Okay. Congratulations to Keith. You have won a nice little Sylveon. Let's see. Get that into your stack. Oh my goodness. It is all down to this. This is so stressful, but I'm loving it. So Nick, what it comes down to is, will you be getting the Umbreon or the Noivern? This is so stressful. Stressful. Okay. Alright. Are you all ready for this? Because I assure you I am not. Okay. This is the fate of Umbreon. Will it be snipped or will it go to Nick? And it looks like Umbreon will be snipped, which means Nick will be receiving the Noivern. Congratulations on an absolutely incredible win. That is very exciting. I'm kind of glad we didn't snip the Noivern, but y'all know what time it is. Peace out, Umbreon. It's so sad. The poor thing. Umbreon never did anything wrong, but now Umbreon is snipped. This is a tragedy. But we will get that into your stack, Nick. Definitely an exciting win. I do not know if we have a stack for you. I think we shipped it out recently. So, yes, it looks like we will be starting a new stack to put your spicy Noivern in. Wow, that was intense. That was very intense. But that was a blast. I think we're gonna start doing more giveaways like this. I don't know, it makes it so much more fun for me because, so like, when I do giveaways, usually I don't participate. But, so it's just like me giving away stuff. And so, either way, I'll still get the excitement of giving stuff away, but this makes it so much more chaotic because something gets destroyed. Alright, we will get that into your stack, Nick. Congrats again. Then I think we're doing a trade, possibly? Let's see. Flareon for the Toxtricity, if I'm correct. You guys have to let me know if that is correct. But yeah, for sure. I'm fine with doing like small trades like that. If people want to trade like half their stacks, that's a no-go. But just like 1 or 2 cards is fine by me. Wow, that was a riot. This poor Umbreon gonna go join the temporary card graveyard. But, you know, if it makes y'all feel any better, it will be receiving a very nice Egyptian mummy embalming funeral at some point. Blazer's like, what else is in my bag? Just gonna stick that over in the graveyard and let's see. Let's see what else Blazer currently has that may get, who knows what might happen to it at this point. Toxtricity for Flareon. Alright, we can do that. I mean, they are both definitely great cards. So let's see. Alright, we'll move Textricity out of Eclipse for Jesus, and then we'll move Flareon into Eclipse's stack. Beautiful. Stick that over there. And let's go ahead and look through what we've got in Blazer's stack. So, there's a Charizard, Gliziopod, Melmetal, Articuno, Charizard again, Gliziopod, Sylveon, got a Rayquaza V, regular Noivern V, got Tyranitar, Pikachu, Leafeon, random reverses, spicy Zoroark, cute little Goodra, got this nice Magnezone, amazing Arcanine, Electrode Flart, spicy Sneasler, super spicy Gengar, cute little Sylveon, got Duraludon VMAX, and another regular Noivern. So there are all the cards that you've got currently. Stick those back in here for now, and I'm gonna quickly check orders, make sure I'm not missing anything. That's your first alt art. Oh, that's so exciting. I love that when, like, we get people either, like, the main thing they wanted or, like, their first of something. That makes it so exciting. So that means this week we've gotten 2 people their first alt arts on stream. And I absolutely love that fact. Because we got one for Eclipse, and now we got one for Nick. This is so much fun. I love this. I love getting alt arts for people in general. But, like, your first alt art, even better. Can give away my biggest hits. Ooh, okay. So what constitutes your biggest hits? And is this gonna be another, you know, Russian roulette giveaway where one of the cards does not make it? Or are we just gonna do a regular giveaway this time? And to hit the hits and do a giveaway whenever you'd like. I think the Gengar should be the chase. I full-heartedly agree. The Gengar is so spicy. So is there anything that you do want to keep in your stack? Just have to let me know, and then if not, we can put all of the spice, I guess, into giveaways. Snippet! I mean, honestly, the Russian roulette giveaway, like, setup, that was so much more exciting for me, for me at least, than a regular giveaway. Plus, I really love when everybody gets to win something, but, you know, there's, like, a variety of stuff to win. And then one thing just doesn't get won, it just gets destroyed. But it's going to make the Egyptian mummy embalming funeral that much more exciting. Because we'll, you know, add some more nice stuff for it. Give away everything. Alright. This is going to be exciting. First off, thank you very much to Blazer for sponsoring lots of exciting giveaways. I don't see why not do it tonight, so I guess, I mean, yeah, let's just do it tonight. Why would we wait? I mean, I could advertise it, but who needs to advertise when you can just instantly have lots of fun? So, yeah, let's go ahead and everyone that wants to enter, this time type a message that just says Gengar in the chat, since he is our spicy chase. And then we will go ahead and get a new Wheel of Names going. I don't know if we decided for sure if snipping will still be an option, but I think it should be because it's kind of fun. Alright, got our first entry. Am I allowed to enter again? Because I kind of want a chance at that Gengar. Kind of spicy. Eclipse is like, no more snipping. We are scarring people for life. Way to go, everyone. Alright, we will get Joe in there and Eclipse. Every time I have to spell your name, I struggle immensely. Please add yourself. Yay, thank you. And Snip again. Yes. Alright, Snip is on there. So right now we're at 5 entrants. So There's 4 prizes. 5 is including the snippet option. So let's see. Probably say... I think Sneasler might be a little bit spicier than the Duraludon. I have no idea what the Duraludon is worth, but we'll put him there. And then the Voltorb, and then I think probably that one next. And then for the next entry... Yes, we got Edwin in there, so we'll add the Arcanine. And I'm gonna take 1 second to update the title of the video and write giveaways in it, so we can see if we can get a few more people to enter these exciting giveaways. It's painful because I think this would be so cool to have, but for its cousins, you know, it's a little chaotic, but we just be vibing. Alright, so yes, we're at 6 right now. Prize pool has 6 items in it. Spicy free to enter giveaway. We can add more stuff so everybody gets to win, which is what we like to see. I'm very excited about this. If y'all can't tell, I'm having a great time. And then if we don't have enough entries for all of the prizes, maybe we'll also do like a giveaway tomorrow or Saturday that's actually advertised. I think that might be fun. We of course won't have the biggest spice saved for it, but I might be willing to donate something a little spicier from my collection just because this is super fun. So maybe we'll, you know, as many entrants as we get for tonight's giveaway, do those, and then if Blazer, if you'd be alright with it, we would save the rest to do for a giveaway on the next stream, so that we can, you know, have prizes for each entry. All Pokemon cards are literally... I mean, that's kind of wild. That moment when you realize that all of the Pokemon cards you own are literally in a different country. That's really something, not gonna lie. But hey, you know, good times. Alright, we're still watching. Anybody that's just showing up, if you want to enter the giveaway for these very spicy cards, it is a guaranteed everybody will win something. All you gotta do is type a message that says just the word Gengar in the chat, and you are entered for excitement. Sounds awesome. Yes, amazing. I'm so excited now. I'm like, how do I get to like plan this? I gotta decide what like spicy card I should add though, cause I'm not willing to give up one of my Altards, but I probably could find either a nice secret rare full art, or maybe like a character card, you know, one of the V's. I'll have to do some looking around at my stuff. I'll definitely be down to throw in maybe a couple more cool little like first edition vintage cards and stuff like that too. Probably an Eevee or something from Happy Meals. Hey, you know, that's something. So maybe not all of it is in a different country. I mean, you could go as far to say a different continent. Even more exciting. Completely separate landmass. Across the ocean. A Honchkrow! I might have a regular Honchkrow, but I don't... Actually, I may have a full art Honchkrow, but I don't think I have 2. And I would probably only give away stuff that I have duplicates of, because... I mean, not gonna lie, a couple of the things I threw in the last giveaway, I might not actually have duplicates of, but I'm not too worried about them. But I could possibly do, like, Rose or Grapploct. I think those are the more spicy things in this card. I mean, I guess I got the Centiskorch, Obstagoon, Alakazam. Those are just a few random options that are on my desk at the moment. But I will look around and figure out some exciting stuff, just to make it, you know, as chaotic as possible. We should just do like a whole stream that's just centered around Russian roulette giveaway. We'll just like do like multiple throughout the night, and then there'll be like a grand finale one for whatever the spiciest card I pick is. Am I getting too into this? Does this sound exciting to everyone else too? Like, I like this. This is like a new design for giveaways, just with a little bit extra chaos, but it's fun for everyone. And I don't know, I just think this is very, very exciting. Yes, Pokemon is definitely a costly hobby. Thinking about how much money I've spent on Pokemon, I mean, yes, a lot of the money has gone towards rip-and chips, but the personal money I've also spent is absolutely absurd amounts. For your milestone, you should do giveaways like this. I most absolutely intend to do many more giveaways just like this, because it's just so much more fun, and it makes it more interesting, and I like when lots of people win stuff. The only thing that it won't work for is when we have graded cards to give away, because I always try and pick one of those up for, you know, subscriber specials. So I'll just have to, I guess, not have the snippet option for the, like, grand finale graded card giveaway. That definitely does make a good grand finale, though. I guess we could just do like a night that's like centered on the Russian roulette giveaways, and then at the end of the night, everybody that entered any of the Russian roulette giveaways gets entered into a graded card giveaway, and it's just wheel of names like constantly. Nick is like, add more snips. Who are you and what did you do with Nick? You never want me to snip cards. You always get mad at me. Consider this the celebration week. We will just keep on celebrating for hitting 1300. You know, maybe we'll even hit 1400 in the process of doing a bunch of chaotic giveaways, because generally people do enjoy coming for giveaways. Time limit for how long you can hold do stack. My max amount of time that I hold stacks for is approximately 8 weeks. It won't ever be less. Sometimes, though, I randomly give extensions. But, yeah, 8 weeks is typically, like, the max. If someone doesn't get their stack shipped within 8 weeks of it starting, I will most likely just donate it to the channel if I'm not able to... Like, if they show up in the stream, I'll definitely let them know. But if I won't, like, email people or like go out of my way to contact everyone, just because I've had issues with that in the past. But yeah, we got 8 weeks, so 2 months. Nick is all for the snipping now. You've changed. All right, we got any more entrants for the giveaway, or are we gonna go ahead and do this? It's so sad because all these cards are super spicy, but one of them's gonna get snipped. I mean, personally, I think the Japanese ones are the coolest, so I wouldn't be too sad to see the Duraludon. But that's also a secret rare. Yes, I will definitely advertise it and make it very obvious that it is just a chaotic night of giveaways. I'll have to buy like a whole bunch of like postage stamps, so that I can easily like ship the cards out to all the people that don't already have stacks and stuff, and it will be legendary. I mean, I guess I already have a decent amount of stamps, but that's just like my stash for TCG player, but I think there would probably be a maximum of like 100-ish winners, and I could probably get enough stamps for that for like $40, so it'd be a little bit of an investment, but for the sake of being able to do all those giveaways and then people not having to worry about all the shipping, I think, you know, that might be what I do, but I don't know. I will have to figure that out kind of based on the interest I see in it, but I definitely will make sure to advertise it, so maybe I shouldn't do it this week, maybe wait for Monday or Tuesday of next week, so people have a little bit more time to find out about it. I'll post about it on my social media. I'll actually make a post on YouTube about it, and it will be very exciting. I'm very, very excited. Alright, well, I'm not seeing any more entries for our giveaway, so putting it in the community tab. The community tab? I don't know what that means. I'm not quite sure what you're referring to by community tab. It's probably something I should know, I feel like, but I'm not certain. Well, I think we're ready to go on this giveaway. So let's go ahead and see how many times we'll be shuffling. Looks like we got a solid 2. Let's go ahead and pull this up. Shuffle it 1, 2. Alright. And it's time for some more chaos. For prizes, we've got the Arcanine, Magnezone, Voltorb, got Duraludon, Sneasler, and Gengar. The Gengar will be the final prize. YouTube community tab. Alright, I will look into that and see if I can figure out how that works. Alright, are we ready for this? Let's go ahead and start off by seeing who will be receiving the Arcanine. Do you mean by, like, the community, by, like, just, like, those posts on YouTube? Because, like, the not video things? Because, yes, that is what I was planning on doing. But if it's not that, then I guess I'll have to figure it out. Alright, let's go. Wait, Nick, did you even enter? I just realized Nick's just, like, out here being like, add more snips. But, I don't know did you just not enter? Do you want to enter? We can, if you want to enter, you've got, like, 25.5 seconds. And we can add the Sylveon in as another prize. I think the Sylveon's a good way to go. Well, or we could do a Noivern. Yeah, we could add a Noivern if you wanted to. Yeah, that's right. I didn't know if you said post or not. Cool, cool. Okay, I'm glad I do know what you're talking about, so I don't have to figure out new stuff. So, is that a no from Nick? We waiting on you. Maybe that's why he wanted to add more snips. He's just not gonna enter, and then he wants the rest of us to suffer even more. Or something. I don't know. I don't understand. Okay sign. Does that mean yes? I think somebody has stolen Nick's YouTube account. Some suspicious activity. Gonna, like, receive an email from Google. They'll be like, we've seen some suspicious activity on your YouTube account. Comments that are very uncharacteristic of you have been made. Imagine if YouTube did that. They, like, tracked your commenting, and if your comments were different, they'd be like, we think that somebody stole your YouTube account. I'm gonna say the okay sign means yes, and we're just gonna add you in here so we can have another prize. Neato. Alright, I guess we'll have to shuffle it again. We got a 3. Shuffle it. 1, 2, 3. And let's go. So instead, our first person will be winning a Noivern, or the Noivern could be snipped. Let's go ahead and see what Noivern's fate will be. Alright, congratulations to Jesus, you have won the Noivern, so we'll go ahead and add him with your Toxtricity and the Charizard. Add him over there. Alright, next up, we've got the super cute Arcanine. Go ahead and see who will be receiving this very cute little silly guy. Oh, it might be me. Oh, it's gonna be so close! Epic! Alright, I have received the cute Arcanine. Thank you very much, Blazer. Add him to my little box over here. Alright, next up, we're starting to get a little spicier. We got a Magnezone V-Star. Once again, the snip is still on the board. We'll see how long it takes to go. Congratulations to Edwin. You have won the Magnezone. Go ahead and add that into your stack. Got lots of nice giveaway wins with your graded card in there now. Alright, 4 to go. Snip is still on the board. Something spicy is gonna get snipped again. I mean, most of the prizes were spicy, but yeah. Next up, we've got Electrode v Full Art. Let's see who is gonna get this spicy card. And congratulations to Eclipse. Look at the texture on that. This is good stuff. We'll go ahead and get him added into your stack. Alright, we've got 3 cards left. They're all very spicy. One of them will be snipped very soon. Alright, Duraludon VMAX Secret Rare. Who's it going to? What if Nick wins again? Oh my goodness, it's gonna be down to Nick and Snip again. This is crazy. Alright, congratulations, Joe. You've won the Duraludon. We'll go ahead and, I believe, get a stack started for you. This is really scary because I love both these cards, and it's gonna be really sad to snip one. I do not love the idea of it. It's gonna be harder than the Umbreon, because the Umbreons, that's a card that I own like 5 of. But these are the only 2 of these cards that I have ever seen in person. This is scary! Alright, well, it's all down to Nick and the Snip again. So let's see what's gonna... I'm so afraid. I am so afraid. Alright, it's time to find out Sneasler's fate. If this ends the exact same way as last time, oh my goodness, it's gonna be the same thing! Nick, your luck is insane. And I'm very sad to see Sneasler go, but we've gotta snip him. The poor guy. He's so pretty, but now he is a little bit, sad. A little bit sad times. We'll just stick him in there. Poor guy. We'll add him to our graveyard. He'll get a nice Egyptian mummy embalming funeral. Do not fear. And congratulations to Nick on winning the evolution of your favorite Pokemon in this very spicy character card. I'm sure your favorite part has got to be the Haunter there, though. Joe, you want me to snip yours too? I mean, I can't. Oh, this is... Are you sure? I mean, yeah, if you want, we can. Go ahead and add that to Nick's pile real quick. My goodness, the chaos of all these cards. He wants to go to the afterlife. He wants to go to the Egyptian afterlife. Edwin's like, no! Edwin is like, please do not. Do not let the Duraludon die. His soul wants to leave. Wants to move on and meet, I think it's like Anubis or something? Is that the Egyptian god that... I don't know. What is the Egyptian god that welcomes to the underworld? This is an important question. Osiris. Okay. So they gotta go meet Osiris. They done with this mortal plane. So I guess Duraludon is going to get a very beautiful Egyptian mummy embalming funeral. And Edwin will just be sad. Poor Duraludon. I'm kind of curious, before we destroy him, let's find out what he's worth, because I don't know what this card is actually worth. So let's find out. That is a solid $8 card. Edwin is in so much pain, but Joe is like celebrating. We're celebrating the life of this Duraludon, and he is going to have a beautiful Egyptian mummy embalming funeral. Not gonna lie, that hurt a little bit. The poor guy. But you know, he will have a beautiful funeral ceremony. We've got to I've got to plan a time for this. I won't be able to do an Egyptian mummy embalming funeral next week because that's when I get my wisdom teeth out. But maybe the week after that? Oh, that's gonna make it difficult if I want to do a giveaway thing next week. It'd have to be on Monday if I wait till next week. Edwin is in so much pain, Nick is in so much pain. But Duraludon will no longer be in pain. I need to check what my electrode is worth. We could try looking on eBay. Alright, well, let me quickly add Duraludon to the temporary graveyard. There's so many Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but we've gotten a lot of Pokemon editions today. Look at all these cards that are going to get a beautiful Egyptian mummy embalming funeral. Let's see how many of the Pokemon cards are in here. Thank you for releasing. Yeah, unfortunately you'll have to wait to meet Osiris until we get the funeral done, though. You'll have to wait a little bit. Yeah, we got the Sneasel, the Duraludon, the Umbreon from tonight. There's also this Boozle. Lots of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but we don't care about those. They're not important. One regular Yu-Gi-Oh cards was worth like $2, but still not important. There's also this Trapinch that has seen better days. We got a Team Yell Towel in here. An Energy. And the bottom of a few cards. As you can, if you can't tell, somebody did a rip and flip pack a few weeks ago. You know, while we're at it, while we're destroying cards and preparing for the Egyptian mummy embalming funeral, does anybody want to play some rip and flips? I'm sure it won't go as bad as one of the first times we did rip and flips. For those of you that weren't with me in the early days of my streaming, when Shining Fates came out, we decided to play rip and flips with a pack for, I think it was Mimic. And, long story short, that pack so happened to be the one with Shiny Charizard in it. And, Shiny Charizard got ripped in half. And that was an interesting experience. So, yeah, that has definitely been the craziest thing that I have ripped in half. Unfortunately, it did not get to participate in the Viking funeral because Mimic did still want to keep it. But we do still have the beautiful ship from the other Viking funeral. You can actually see these other cards on top were added later, so they didn't get to participate. So you know what we might do is we're going to add them to the stack for the Egyptian mummy embalming funeral. I just didn't have this temporary graveyard when these ones got snipped. Look how cute the little Ghastly is. But now we have the temporary graveyard. It's kind of packed, but we will get to the Egyptian mummy embalming funeral hopefully within 2 weeks. And then the rest of these little guys can be sent on their way to the Egyptian underworld. The rest of them are, you know, went to the Norse underworld. I don't know as much about the Norse underworld as I do about the Egyptian underworld, because you learn a lot more about Egypt in school, apparently. At least I did. Alright. Wow, this temporary graveyard is nice and stacked. There's also now some ash on my fingers. But yeah, this is the Viking ship from the first funeral we did on this channel. It used to be really nice. It had a cell and everything. And yeah, you can see the mast is like right here. It fell down while it was burning. But yeah, I made this out of craft kits that I bought at the dollar store, and I'm very proud of it. I don't think the sarcophagus is going to be made out of stuff from the dollar store. Oh no, now there's ash on my Eevee mat! But as I was saying, I probably am going to use a Pokemon tin, because I have so many extras of those. I'm going to somehow make it into a sarcophagus. And then, yeah, I'm going to learn how to embalm Egyptian mummies. I'm gonna probably borrow my mom's spices. Actually, I don't know if my mom will have the right spices. I might need her essential oil too. I wonder, I'm like, my research history is gonna be interesting after this, but what spices are used in Egyptian mummification? Yes. Alright, so we're gonna need cinnamon, cassia, cumin, anise, and myrrh. And a variety of plant materials. Okay, so I know we've got cinnamon, but I don't know about those other four, and they kind of sound expensive. One of the cards with a strike from your sword. No, maybe if we do another fire-related funeral, we could do something spicy with that. But Egyptian mummy funeral for all the cards in here. But then we'll of course have to plan another funeral for cards after the Egyptian mummy embalming funeral. And I also haven't decided. So like, I'm thinking, if I do an Egyptian mummy embalming funeral, if I just leave the stuff in my sarcophagus and leave it in my house, will it start to stink and rot? Or will it be fine? Because if it starts to stink, I'll probably have to find some like triangular area in my yard to bury it in like a pyramid. But if it doesn't smell, you know, we'll just like keep it in my house, because why not just keep a nice little sarcophagus with embalmed mummy trading cards in it. This is gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic. I think we'll probably do another live stream like for the Viking funeral. That was a fun live stream. There were a couple technical issues at the start, but other than that, it was a beautiful, beautiful celebration of the life of those cards. Play God of War on PlayStation. Interesting. Yes, apparently I have been streaming for 4 hours. We've been having lots of fun. It'll stink. It probably will. Embalmed mummy trading card remains. Because, yeah, you know, some people just have those. And by some people, I mean probably literally no one until I do this. Because I cannot think of any other situation or person that would, you know, end up embalming trading cards in like a mummy sarcophagus thing. I think that's pretty unique. Maybe not. Maybe someone else has done it. Respect to them if so. Ooh, what is this? Egyptian mummification recipe revealed. Oh. Interesting. This is going to be fun. So maybe in like 2 weeks from now, it'll have to depend on, 2 weeks? No, that's not when I have a family reunion. Family reunion is in 3 or 4 weeks. I'm not particularly excited because I have to socialize. Even if it's just with my extended family, but you know. Hey, it was great having you, Eclipse. Hope you sleep well. But yeah, I'm excited for this Egyptian mummy embalming funeral. It's gonna be super, super high class. I think this may be the only live stream mummy embalming like ever, not gonna lie. I do not know if anybody else has done that in any situation. I feel like most other situations during which someone might embalm a mummy would not be allowed on YouTube. But I think trading cards will be okay. Because that's not, like, sketchy or weird. I mean, in a way it's weird, but it's not sketchy. You sound like me. What do you mean? She dresses a mummy. I don't know if I'll dress as a mummy, but I could, like, do some, like, Egyptian outfit stuff. You know? Figure out how Egyptians do their makeup. I could dress up as Cleopatra. No, that'd be too cliche. I will just, you know what? I should dress up as an Egyptian goddess because that would be super neat. But I guess that would be weird. Egyptian goddess wouldn't embalm mummies. So I'll probably just, you know, do a vaguely Egyptian-ish makeup / outfit. Social life. Oh, yes. Yes. Social life. What? Yeah. Like, you know, I love my family, my extended family. But I have, like, zero desire to take 2 days off of work to run around northern Utah with them. I do not want to do that. Not gonna lie, my plan is probably to skip half of the reunion and just work anyways. Kind of mostly though because I will already be taking like time off this month and I don't want to have to take a bunch of time off 2 months in a row, but I guess we will see. Anubis is a pretty good I mean, you know, it's definitely an option, but I think I'll probably just go with like vaguely Egyptian-ish outfit. I know that there's like some kind of like Egyptian eyeliner stuff, and I really like eyeliners, so I will figure out how to do Egyptian eyeliner. I bet the internet can help me with that. You want Egyptian eyeliner? Yeah, I'm gonna have to get some practice. But we're gonna be doing some full-on Egyptian eyeliner, like, you know, weird random stuff under the eye. Yeah, something like that. I am not really that experienced with eyeliner, but I'm gonna make it work for the sake of this Egyptian mummy embalming funeral. Yeah, I think the main thing is that it has to go under the eye too, which I don't know how I feel about that. It's gonna be very difficult to make it work on my face, but I think it'll be worth the effort. But yeah, that's gonna look cool. I'll have to practice it a couple times. Maybe I'll stream me practicing figuring out how to do Egyptian eyeliner. It's gonna be great. I do not know what to expect from this, but it's gonna be great. I can tell y'all that much. Anyways, I probably should wrap up now. It's almost 4 a.m. and I don't think we've got any orders, but let me check just real quick before we call it a night. But then I think we'll wrap up. From experience, it's hard. Good to know. I am not a robot. Why does PayPal have to ask me if I'm a robot like every day now? It never did that before. Silly PayPal. Alright, yeah, so I think we will wrap up there, but we've definitely got some exciting stuff in store. Next week, we're gonna have a bunch of we're gonna have a whole night of Russian roulette giveaways. And then in like 2 weeks, we'll have our Egyptian mummy embalming funeral. And I'm gonna need to find a sponsor for this Egyptian mummy embalming funeral. I had one for the Viking funeral. Someone sponsored it and donated $10, and yeah, I got all the supplies I needed. So, you know, maybe I'll ask the same person. I'll be like, hey, so remember when you sponsored that Viking funeral? Wanna sponsor an Egyptian mummy embalming funeral? Like, you know, that's like one of the... I feel like that's just such a great question. Like, who gets the experience of getting to have that question asked to them? I think literally no one. I highly doubt that somebody has before been asked, hey, you know how you sponsored my Viking funeral for some trading cards? Do you want to also sponsor my Egyptian mummy embalming funeral for some more trading cards? I like this idea. More than I should. But I like it. How much the embalming will cost? I'm not certain, but I will have to purchase some spices. I know that I've got cinnamon, but I'm gonna have to figure out how expensive these other spices are. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna we're gonna pull up Amazon and we're gonna check out these other spices that I apparently need. So Cassia spice. Wow, why are all of these options instantly very expensive and half of them... Oh, there's, this stuff is, I could get combo Cassia and cinnamon in one, but it costs like $10, and I don't want to spend that much money on that. Ooh, apparently there's also Cassia, like, essential oil. I guess I'd have the same stuff in it, but that also cost me like, oh, I guess that maybe be like $8. Alright, so so first I should ask my mom if she has any Cassia essential oils. If not, that'll cost $8. Then, cumin, what did it do? What? This one also comes in essential oils, I think. Yeah. It looks like that one will also be $7. I could get a $7 thing of cumin. I wonder if there's just regular spice of it too. This is important questions. Oh, yes! The spice is cheaper. So we could get cumin spice for like $4 or $5, it's looking like. Yeah, like $5. Okay, that is definitely better than the Cassia. Amazing. Nice. Okay, so that is a little bit better of a price. What next? Anise. That's a spice I've never heard of before. Alright, let's see. Why is Amazon being mean to me? There we go. Anise spice. See, that's like $7. Are there any cheaper options than $7? It's gonna cost me like $40 in spice if my mom doesn't have these essential oils. Yeah, that's gonna be like another $7, I think, for the anise. Based on what I've found in Google, isn't Cassia just a form of cinnamon? From what I can tell, that's what it seems to be. Can you light it up with a Roman candle? Why would I need a Roman candle for an Egyptian funeral? Whatever you do, don't use can just get thrown in the kitchen. I mean, my dad would definitely love it. My dad loves spicing things excessively. Maybe I should go check the spice cabinet. Maybe my dad has bought some weird spices, and we might find some more of the things we need. I don't know how my parents will feel about me raiding the spice cabinet for an Egyptian mummy embalming funeral, but personally, I think it's very important. Let's see, what else? Myrrh. We need myrrh. How in the world do you spell myrrh? It is M-Y-R-R-H. It's like... what a name. Myrrh. Man, this stuff's kind of expensive. I think this one might be the most expensive. I can get a frankincense and myrrh combo incense? But is there... mostly looks like you get frankincense and myrrh in a combo. But it probably cost like... oh, is that? Nope. That's something that is not myrrh. That is just another random spice. Okay, so myrrh would be like $7. Think Roman candles are illegal in Utah. Interesting. I'm curious how you came across this knowledge, but I mean, cool. Alright, so I think those are the main things I'll need. It really just depends on what my parents have in their spice cabinet. Should I go investigate? I can go investigate and report back if you guys want to wait like 3 minutes. I'll go check out what we've got in the spice cabinet for the mummy embalming and then figure out what else we still need. And I guess, you know, that's just the random first thing that popped up. There might be other things. I could use pine resin. We're used to have antibacterial activity. We probably don't want bacteria in our sarcophagus. They also used scents. Lavender. We definitely have lavender and peppermint. So we could use either of those. Other plant oils. Sesame oil. Interesting. Google tends to be the... Google really does have so many weird, great information things all over it. Alright. Yeah. I'm gonna go investigate what we've got in the spice cabinet. I guess first I'll check if we've got any orders. Well, hurry and check that. If we don't have any orders, then to the spice cabinet to see what we might have. Alright, there aren't any more orders, so I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Alright, I'm back, and what I have to report is we have cumin, we have cinnamon, we have this Italian spice blend that includes a couple of the spices that I noticed mentioned that are options like thyme and What were the other ones? I gotta look on here. What's on Google, the other things that I saw. I don't know, there were a couple others. Ooh, it also had sweet marjoram, which we also, you know, is a thing that I think is included in mummification. So we got those ones. And I can't check on the other ones right now because the essential oils are in my mom's room, I think. I'll have to ask her. Also, I do not know how much she will like me borrowing her essential oils for Egyptian mummy embalming funeral, because some of those are kind of expensive, but I think at least we should have most of the things that will be, like, needed. But there might be a couple things that I'll still need to find, but I think I'll be pretty well set. And then, okay, so hear me out on this. The thing, like, a few of the options are solely just for scent. You know, like, the options of, like, lavender and stuff. And so I don't particularly love the smell of lavender. So here's what, like, what if instead of lavender, I use taco seasoning for the scent? Because I don't like the smell of lavender or most of the spices, but taco seasoning smells great. And so if I just make sure to include enough taco seasoning, the sarcophagus will smell like tacos instead of weird spices. I mean, like, who said you couldn't use taco seasoning to embalm a mummy, you know? So, it's an option. It's not, you know, set in stone yet. But I definitely would say it's worth considering to use the taco seasoning. So it will smell like tacos. Because why not have an Egyptian card mummy that smells like tacos? Doesn't that sound great? Like, most of the other spices all mixed up, like, that just sounds overwhelming. But if you just sprinkle enough taco seasoning in, that stuff will overpower all the other smells, and it will just taste like, it won't taste. Don't eat the Egyptian mummy card thing. But it will smell like tacos. Egyptian funeral with a Mexican twist. Yes. Isn't this, I feel like this is great stuff, great ideas. And I don't know, see, like, I don't like hamburger meat. The only time that it tastes good is with taco seasoning on it. And so, of course, that means that I approve of taco seasoning. So, like, it's good stuff. I could go for some taco meat right now. I could go for a street taco. That would also be very tasty. But I have no way to get either of those things at 4 a.m. So unfortunately, I'll have to wait until next time my mom makes tacos and I'm home, which those two things are both not very common occurrences, because I am home for dinner 2 and sometimes 3 times a week. But 2 is like the max most of the time, because I'm always home for dinner on Sundays. And then I'm sometimes home for dinner, like, I guess I usually have about 1 day off a week that I'll be home for dinner. And then there's sometimes I'll have a second day off. My food taste is just completely whack. I will not lie. But tacos, very simple tacos. I just want, like, meat and cheese. That is, like, it. I don't put anything else in my tacos. Just meat and cheese. And that's all. I don't want tomatoes. I don't want lettuce. I don't want whatever other stuff people put in tacos. Just meat and cheese. Because cheese is nice. I like cheese. Unlike milk, I think cheese is pretty alright. I will willingly choose to eat cheese. Milk, though, that's a no-go. Asada tacos. I've never even heard of that, so I would say I probably have never eaten that. Because I do not know what that is. So, yeah. I just eat whatever random tacos that I've, like, had it, that my mom has made throughout my life. Or, we've been to Del Taco and Taco Time before. I have very mixed feelings about the times when I used to go to Taco Time, though. 'Cause, see, when I was dating this guy, his favorite place to eat was Taco Time. So we would go to Taco Time at least, like, every other week. So we went to Taco Time a lot. And it wasn't that Taco Time had bad food, but I'm just a picky eater, and they only had a couple things on their menu that I would eat. And I had to ask for it to have, like, without this sauce or whatever that they put in it, because it was, like, spicy, gross sauce. And so they forgot a lot of the times, and then sometimes even when they didn't put the sauce in, it would just taste off when I'd get my burrito. So now every time I think of Taco Time, I'm just like, ugh. You know, just because I experienced too many times my food there just did not vibe. But like the Del Taco, we just got like the super cheap Taco Tuesday stuff, so, you know, those little teeny tiny things that just fall apart the instant you touch them. But they had meat and cheese in them, so it was okay. Sometimes they had like a lot of lettuce though. Did not appreciate that. See, my mom just makes homemade street tacos, and they are absolutely fantastic. I like them very much. Lime, cilantro. Ooh, so I used to really like eating at Costa Vida, and I get their like fancy salads, which not gonna lie, I could seriously go for a Costa Vida salad right now. But I'd always, you know, get the cilantro lime sauce, because that stuff was the bomb. But it was kind of really sad this one time, because I think, what was it that I was there for? I don't know, but one time I went to Costa Vida for something, and, you know, I asked for my cilantro lime. Instead, they gave me some kind of, like, vinegar sauce, and I was like, what is this? Why does it taste so bad? And I didn't realize it until I'd already dumped it over my whole salad, so it tasted horrible. And I was just like, wow, this food is a waste of $8. So that was really sad, but I did like those salads when they gave me the right cilantro lime sauce. But that one time, that was rough. It was not very tasty. Well, anyways, I really should wrap up. I would, you know, love to continue the planning of my Egyptian mummy embalming funeral, but I will have to get back to that another time because I need to sleep. So I'll just check orders one last time, make sure I didn't miss anything, and then we will call it a night. Yeah, it looks like that is all. Thank you guys for all the fun and excitement. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow, but I should probably be streaming on Saturday, so I will most likely see y'all then.